The following is a presentation of Paola Sports Live. It's time for Panther Sports. On your new home for Paola High School athletics, Paola Sports Live. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Also by Elliott Group. Hers Incorporated. Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry. Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. And Miami County Dance Movement. This is Paola Athletics. On your new home for the Panthers, Paola Sports Live.
And good Friday evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the weekend and welcome back to Paola High School. Got some high school basketball coming your way tonight on Paola Sports Live as the Panthers welcome in the Tonganoxie Chieftains here for a Frontier League varsity doubleheader. We do have some JV action coming up your way in just a moment here, a girls JV matchup that we're happy to be able to provide for you folks prior to our varsity coverage here tonight. It should be, I think, a couple of pretty competitive games, both on the girls and boys side on the varsity action. I think if the varsity boys can kind of get out of the funk a little bit and play the type of basketball we've seen them play this season, they're going to give Tongi a run for their money. Tonganoxie having a historically good year for them on the basketball side of things, playing some really good basketball right now at 10-3, and so excited to see how these teams match up here this evening. But we do have some JV action coming your way in just a moment as these ladies get the night kicked off here momentarily. It has been 10 days since the Panthers have played competitive basketball, and so how does that play into the fact that we obviously had a lot of weather throughout the area and that delayed some games? Tonganoxie's had their fair share of COVID-related as well as weather-related postponements and cancellations, and so everybody's kind of battled through it. The fact that 15, this is game number 16 now for the Panthers, is a miracle, and every game is thankful for sure, and excited to be able to bring you some basketball here tonight on Paola Sports Live. Still got a ways to go until our varsity action, but we'll let you watch the ladies and the future of the Panther program here tonight to get things kicked off. Again, Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. And we'll have a full show coming up in just a little bit. But first, some JV basketball here on Paola Sports Live.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawly. It just works. Go Brawly is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast, priced right, with plans starting at $34.95. No throttling, no tricks, more upload speed, and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawly.com. Go Brawly. It just works.
Wires on the back pointing out. Gold standard, but
Halftime here in this one, the Paola JV, and I'm just now noticing that that score is incorrect. I've been double dutying it with a camera and running all this stuff, so I got those mixed up. So this ought to make you feel better if you're watching at home. A 7-point swing and things for you and the Panther girls, who are off to a good start. And if about half the shots they put up there had gone in, they would have been in complete control of this game, but got some momentum going there down the stretch and now have a good lead going into the halftime locker room. We'll step away here for a moment. Second half of this JV action coming your way in just a little bit. And, of course, we've got varsity boys and girls basketball doubleheader coming your way in just a little bit right here on your home for Paola High School Athletics, Paola Sports Live. Second half of this JV game getting underway here. The Paola Panthers leading the Tonganoxie Chieftains by 7 as we head into the second half of this game. Panthers missed a ton of opportunities in that first half, but hopefully get it right here in this second half. Do have a boys and girls basketball doubleheader coming your way in just a little bit. At the conclusion of this one, stick around. A full night of basketball here tonight on Paola Sports Live.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit elliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Waning moments here of this JV girls game. Just a few more minutes left in this game and a tight one back and forth. We've seen this one pretty tight basically all night long. 32-32 here with just a few minutes left to play in the game. Of course, we do have JV coming up, or not JV, varsity action coming your way in just a little bit as the girls will take the court and get it going on. And then we'll have the boys to follow in our nightcap here tonight on Paola Sports Live. Just a few more minutes left in this JV girls game, then we'll crank up our full coverage of the varsity as the Panthers, both teams trying to bounce back from losses against Spring Hill. But that was 10 days ago. Are they rusty or are they fresh? We'll find out in just a little bit here tonight on Paola Sports Live. There you go. Lady Panthers hold on for a victory here tonight on the JV side of things. A neck-and-neck ball game pretty much all night long. He ends up with a run down the stretch for the Lady Panthers to get the win here, 37-34. And now we get into the nitty-gritty here as the varsity action begins here this evening as the Lady Panthers get set to take on the Tonganoxie Chieftains here in our first one, and then the boys to follow in just a little bit. We'll have a quick break. We'll come back, start to kick off the Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics pregame show here on Paola Sports Live.
The following is a presentation of Paola Sports Live. It's time for Panther Sports. On your new home for Paola High School Athletics, Paola Sports Live. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Also by Elliott Group. Hers Incorporated. Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry. Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. And Miami County Dance Movement. This is Paola Athletics. On your new home for the Panthers, Paola Sports Live.
Hey, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome back in here to Paola High School, the side of tonight's Frontier League matchup between the Paola Panthers and the Tonganoxie Chieftains. We've got a boys and girls basketball doubleheader tonight here on Paola Sports Live. BJ Harris along with you as we do settle in for our second of three straight broadcasts here tonight, three straight games here tonight. We just had the JV as the ladies win in the first one, 37-34. We've got the varsity girls coming up now as the Paola Panthers coming in at 5-10. Getting ready to take on the Tonganoxie Lady Chieftains at 5-11. And so these two teams have had their share of success, but certainly had their fair share of defeat as well. Lady Panthers right now on a two-game skid, but they've played some really good teams in Lewisburg and Spring Hill of late. Their last win was against DeSoto a couple of weeks ago. They're coming off that 38-53 loss to Spring Hill 10 days ago, led in that loss by Morgan Clark with 9 points. Maggie Kalk had 7 points and led the team in rebounding with 6. Ava Kale also had 6 points. In that game, Kate Edgar, who was banged up, nobody wanted those 10 days off, probably more than Kate, to get healed up a little bit with that ankle. And then they did not have Takaya Yates in that game as well. And so without their two leading scorers, the Panthers played fairly well against Spring Hill, just didn't quite have enough mustard down the stretch and ended up falling in that game again, 38-53. Their opponent here tonight, the Tonganoxie Lady Chieftains, again I mentioned 5-11 on the season. They are coming off a loss. In fact, they've lost 3 straight. Their last game, a close one to Hayden, 47-45. And that was earlier this week. On Wednesday, they did get to play some games. And so they've played this week. That's one thing also to keep in mind, that both the boys and the girls for Tonganoxie have played, yet the Panthers have not. And again, I mentioned a moment ago, does that mean they're going to be rusty or are they going to be fresh? I think for the girls, they needed to get healthy a little bit. And I think that will play a factor here tonight if they do come out pretty fresh. But this Tonganoxie girls team has struggled. They have lost 4 out of the last 5, and they'll be looking to get right here on the road. The Panthers certainly need to get on the right way because we are down to the final games of the season. Only 4 left on the schedule. The ladies will be back in the action on Monday against Mill Valley in a girls-only game at 5 o'clock. We'll have that game for you on Monday. And then it is just a couple of games, Ottawa, and then close out things on the road at Lewisburg. That's it. So 4 games left in the season. 4 games left to get right and be playing the best basketball you can going into that sub-state tournament. And we're hoping that the Lady Panthers can do that tonight here against the Tonganoxie Chieftains. We'll talk more about the boys' game as we continue on here on the pregame show. And, of course, the pregame show is brought to you by our good friends at Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics, where they are committed to providing quality health care to families in Miami County and the surrounding area. Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. Learn more at ironhorsedental.com or drlaurasortho.com. And, of course, Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Experience a new kind of internet with Go Brawley. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit gobrawley.com. We'll talk about the boys and start to get you ready for this girls' game when we return here on the Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics pregame show on Paola Sports Live.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast. Priced right, with plans starting at $34.95. No throttling, no tricks, more upload speed, and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit gobrawley.com. Go Brawley. It just works.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit elliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Back out here warming up inside the gymnasium. The Paola Lady Panthers all clad in their pink uniforms. Some pink out here tonight. Pink ribbons being handed out at the gate as well, and some special pink uniforms the ladies will wear here a little bit later on as well. So really cool to see people come together. Excited just to have people in the building and an opportunity to do something cool like this, and hopefully it will help give a little bit of additional motivation for these ladies tonight as they take on Tonganoxie. We do have the boys game going on. And later on, as the Panthers are coming off a 45-49 loss to Spring Hill 10 days ago, again, just a reminder of that's how long it's been since they played. Boy, that Spring Hill was a bit of a pill for them at times. They lost 49-51 earlier in the year and lost 45-49 last time out. Panthers have done a good job against Spring Hill's done a good job against Bo Robinson, limited him to only 6 points in that game. He averages nearly 16 a night. Panthers have lost 5 straight games dating back to the championship game of the Burlington tournament where they fell to Rock Creek. They were led in the loss against Spring Hill by Garrett Williams with 13 points. First time he's led them in scoring this season. Trey Paola had 12 points and 9 rebounds. Robinson, like I mentioned, was limited to 6 points, but he did pull down 9 boards. They'll need a better effort offensively from all those guys here tonight against a really good Tonganoxie team that has won 6 straight games. They're coming off a 78-65 win over Spring Hill on Wednesday, so there's what you need to know. That's the common opponent, and they did get to play on Wednesday, and they beat Spring Hill. And they do it with a really balanced attack. A lot of guys that are kind of in that low double-digit, 10 points for Blake Poggi, 12 points for Heston Robbins. 8 points a game for Andrew Wilson, 11 points a game for Riley Beach. I mean, they just kind of come at you with several different guys. And likewise, there's no monsters on this team from a size standpoint, at least height-wise. But Dallas Bond averaging 6.5 points at 6'3". He's a next-level college football player, big body guy, 6'4". Heston Robbins, Blake Poggi, 6'3". So they've got some size. It's not overwhelming size. The Panthers also have a little bit of size at times. And I think it'll be maybe some of those role players. Caden Ramey, how's he going to step into that spot and maybe get some good minutes with some size against those big guys? I imagine he'll have his chances against Dallas Bond here tonight in this matchup, as well as obviously Trey Mawala and Bo Robinson. How they go is how the Panthers go, and hopefully they get it going right now, coming in at 7-8 on the season. And they've been quite streaky at times this season, 10-3 for the Chieftains. So that is the nightcap here this evening. I mentioned our matchups next week. Mill Valley on Monday for a girls game only at 5 o'clock. Single game varsity action. We'll have it for you pregame around 4:50. Tip off at 5 o'clock. And then we are Tuesday at Ottawa, and then Friday at home on the road against Lewisburg. So some road matches coming your way here in the next couple of games. But happy to be here tonight in the friendly confines of the Paola High School Gymnasium. Should be a lot of fun here this evening as we get a couple of really good varsity matches under our belt here on Paola Sports Live. We'll take another quick break. We come back. We'll have starting lineups, opening of this game when we return right here on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
Miami County Dance Movement is a place to inspire kids. Miami County Dance Movement is one big family with loving teachers. Miami County Dance Movement is where I'm learning to be flexible in dance and my life. Miami County Dance Movement is so amazing because everybody is so loving and kind. Miami County Dance Movement is like a second family to me.
HERS Incorporated in Spring Hill is your local Bobcat mower dealer. Bobcat mowers combine heavy gauge steel with advanced engineering to give you the best cut every time. Simple controls and design make maintenance and service quick and easy. And when you get your Bobcat at HERS, they can complete all service and repairs covered by your warranty. Bobcat mowers are affordable, giving you a commercial grade machine at a residential price. To learn more,
Come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call HERS at
913-247-3530.
So, what is love? Love is being independent. Love is dancing. At Shriners Hospital for Children, love is a new smile.
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, love is caring for a child regardless of the family's ability to pay. Learn how you can send your love to the rescue at lovetotherescue.org.
Back at our Paola High School. Girls game getting ready to crank up in just a little bit. I like the pink trim on the white unis for the ladies, and Mr. Hines is getting ready to get it cranked up here inside the gym as well. Let's take a look at our starting lineups, brought to you by our friends at HERS Incorporated. Your area Bobcat mower dealer. Start next year's mowing season with a great Bobcat mower, or take your mower in for a full tune-up right now. Imagine that. Think about mowing your grass in just a few days. And I'm serious, that's going to happen. The snow will melt and the grass will come, and that'll be it. And you'll want your new mower, you go to HERS in Spring Hill. They've also got you covered when it comes to hydraulic hoses and cylinder repair. To learn more, go to hersinc.net or call 913-247-3530. And first up for the Lady Chieftains, it'll be number 2, Hattie Baldick, a 5'8 junior. Number 5, Emma Sunderland, a 5'4 junior. Number 13, Morgan Bruceman, a 5'10 senior. Number 20, Reagan Seba, a 5'5 junior. And number 24, Cheyenne Aaron, a 5'6 junior. The head coach is Mitch Loomis. And again, Tonganoxie has lost 4 out of the last 5. They come in at 5-11 on the season. As for the Paola Lady Panthers, it'll be number 0, Takaya Yates. It'd be great to get her back on the floor. 5'10 junior averaging nearly 9 points per ball game. Number 13, Maggie Kalk, 5'9" sophomore, averaging 4.1 points a game. But, boy, it's been so great to see her maturation and see her growth this season. And hopefully she has another stellar performance here tonight. But she's carried them at times, certainly on the defensive end and in the rebounding category. Just got to get that offense going a little bit. And she's going to be very tough for teams. Number 15, Kate Ediger, 5'8" junior, averaging nearly 12 points per ball game. And Kate needs to stay healthy in this one. But, boy, if she can, then that will be a big part of the opportunity for the Panthers to get a win here tonight. Number 25, Ava Kale, a 5'10" sophomore, who has a tremendous upside. And number 32, Morgan Clark, second time she's led them in scoring. She actually did in the very first game of the year with 10 points. She had 9 points last time out against Spring Hill. Morgan just comes with so much tenacity and fire that she'll willed herself to those 9 points the other night. 5'11" senior, averages nearly 4 per contest. Lady Panthers and the Lady Chieftains here in this one on a pink out night inside Paola High School. Again, I hate to do it because I'll probably jinx myself. And at this point in my broadcast career, I just want to really see good games. But I think we're going to see some tonight. I think these will both be very competitive. I think they're conference opponents. Probably not rivals necessarily with how far away they are, but certainly conference opponents, and you always want to play good, and you need to be playing good at this point in the season to have an opportunity to have as much success as possible in the sub-state. We're underway here in this one. And an early turnover by the Chieftains. Turnover bug's certainly been something that has challenged the Chieftains all season, or the Panthers all season long, but Chieftains start out with one there. Ooh, Morgan Clark claps her hand. She was open for a moment. Handoff for Kalk. Kalk will run it in, and she just has no concern for her body at times. She just takes it in with reckless abandon. That time didn't get a shot up and no contact as well. And it'll be Ediger on the left side. Kale. Back over to Kalk on the right wing. Morgan Clark, top of the key. Long half-court possession. I'm okay with that here for the Lady Panthers. Manned up are the Chieftains. And they'll throw one away. So back-to-back turnovers. Second possession of the ball game for the Chieftains. Looking to drive with the right hand is Seba. She can't get it to go. And knocked out of there. Rebound pulled out of there by the Chieftains. Push off right side for Ashton Barnes. Barnes, they said, broke her nose or had a nose injury not that long ago. First game back was last week, or earlier this week, rather. And so how does that face shield? Carson Payne for the boys on the Paola side has been battling a similar issue and had to wear that face mask last time out. Barnes working against Nakia Yates. Little body there. Dump off Brucevan and knocked out of there by Brucevan. Rebound pulled out of there. Ediger, long pass up from front for Kalk. Kalk with the right hand layup. Good. Nice take. Good dish. Love everything about that one. The Panthers will take an early 2-0 lead here in this ball game. Just 2 minutes into it. Chieftains back with it, moving from right to left here with 2 minutes into this ball game. And a 3-second violation going to be called against Tongian, so that'll be another turnover by them. Maggie Kalk going to run the point for them. It is not typical. Nice give and go. It makes some matchups down inside, though, that they like. And that's what they got there. Morgan Clark comes in to get the rebound. Kale had a nice take on one. Ava back with it at the elbow. Off to Ediger. Ediger baseline. Backing, spinning. Ball blocked. Now it's going to be a jump ball. Bodies hit the floor. And after all that, it'll be Panther basketball inbound and underneath their own basket. And it goes out of bounds. They put it out of bounds underneath the basket. Edgar to get it in for the Panthers. She needs help. Does to Kale. Kale mishandles it. Across the paint. Ball knocked out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Panthers once again. .5:31 to play in this first quarter. Both teams kind of figuring each other out. Inbound to Yates. Yates for three, no good. Caught the iron. There's a shot up by Kale, no good. And rebound pulled out of her. After all that, no points come away for the Panthers. And the Chieftains trying to get on the board for the first time tonight. They'll bring it across the timeline with Aaron. There's a steal by Kalk. Kalk needs to look for Ediger. She does. Ediger with the left hand. Shot no good. No foul either. And then Kate gets a quick foul. Frustration maybe come out of that. Sometimes when you think you probably got fouled going up, your instinct is to turn around and go try to get the ball back, try to make something happen. Into the ball game for Tongi comes Brooklyn Lang. Out of the game goes Aaron. Ediger checks out. Emerson Smith comes in for the Panthers. Push off right side, move it top of the key now for Baldick. Left wing, they'll try to enter it down inside. Can't handle for Bruceman, and back to the Panthers it goes. Tongi, tons of turnovers already here in the early going to this one. Not taking very good care of the basketball. Yates back to that point guard spot. She'll push off right wing. And a foul going to be called against Tonganoxie. A foul against Barnes. She'll pick up her first personal, team foul number 1 here on Tonganoxie. 4:46 to go in the first quarter. Clark to get it inbound. Throwing in deep for Maggie Kalk. Here's Smith off left wing. Give to Clark. Good position by Morgan. First shot's blocked. Shot no good there on the second attempt. 2 blocked shots by Hattie Baldick. Up in front they go for Seba, and she'll set the offense for Tonganoxie. Seba, crossover at the top of the key, pull up. Now looking to drive. Little runner by Bruceman, no good. Rebound pulled out there by Emerson Smith. She'll give way to Yates. Kalk going to go back to that point guard spot. She picked her, still trying to learn a little bit as Maggie Kalk. Now she gets a fresh go at it. She'll give to Kale. Kale trying to go up over the top. Shot no good. And that's just inexperience on Maggie's part to pull up that, stop that dribble right there. Always have a plan if you're going to stop dribbling. Off left side. Stripped. Good headsy play there by Dekai Yates. Going the other way. And she touched it last. Out of bounds she goes. Maddie Pitzer going to check into the ball game. Mackenzie Cool coming to the game as well. Out goes Kale. Out goes Kalk for the Panthers. Midway point of this first quarter. Maddie Pitzer shaken off by Seba. Blocked by Morgan Clark. And out of bounds it goes off of Morgan. It'll stay with the Lady Panthers here with 3:39 to go first quarter. 2-0 is your score in, let's say, a low-scoring first quarter. Low scoring for some, no scoring for others right now. At the elbow for Bruceman. She'll hand off, looking to drive. Is Baldick. She'll have a little runner, no good, but she is fouled, and Baldick will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. First free throws of the night for either team. And it's team foul number 3, though. First one is called on Morgan Clark. And Hattie Baldick at the free throw line to shoot 2. First one's up and short off the front iron. Here's the second one. Lane violation. And so it never happened. 3:31 to play first quarter, 2-0. Pitcher trying to work off Seba. Good defense by Seba. Being there at the elbow for Cool. Cool trying to go to Yates. It was a good idea. It just kind of took too long and then knocked it a bouncer. It was last touch by Dekaya. That's was a 50-50 shot there between Barnes and Dekaya Yates, and ended up going off of the Panthers, and so back to Tonganoxie. Sieba working against Pitzer. Scoop off for Lang. Now she'll hand it for Brusman, who'll dump off, kick. Wide open look at a three by Lang, no good. Knocked out of bounds. It's out of bounds off of Tongi. And it will go back to the Panthers. Nobody taking control of this game yet. Panthers are going to bring it across the timeline. Again, pick a dribble up way out high. Well, that is a low percentage pass, but tipped it luckily, and out of bounds it goes off of Tongi. They'll inbound it from underneath their own basket with the Lady Panthers. 2:49 to play in this first quarter, rather. Pitzer inbound to Mackenzie Cool. Little runner with the right hand. Boy, just can't get the roll. JV game earlier tonight, Panthers had tons of opportunities down in the paint, just couldn't get the ball to fall in. Then it finally did start going a little bit. We might be looking at the same situation here tonight in this one. Sieba way out high. She'll look to drive, steps around. Didn't go in. Rebound by Mackenzie Cool. Mackenzie had a very good JV game. She gives him really good minutes off the bench for the varsity squad as well. Here of late, she's been forced into action at times this year, and she has made the most of her varsity time. What a look by Emerson Smith. And Pitzer, I don't think even believed that ball was going to get there. Sieba fouls her, and Maddie Pitzer will go to the free throw line to shoot two as Sieba picks up her first personal foul. Team foul number 2. And Maddie Pitzer at the free throw line to shoot two. Pitzer a 60% free throw shooter on the season, and she knocks down the first one. It has been 4 minutes of game time since the ball went through the cylinder. Riley Pratt checks into the ball game, places Emerson Smith. Anna Phillips getting her first minutes as well. She comes in for Yates. That time, Pitzer left it short. It'll stay 3-0. Tongi hasn't really even had decent looks at the basket. They've had a couple of opportunities, but it's been limited. Man-to-man defense here. That's a shove. Push off. Probably got away with Sieba. Good move there. Just can't get it to go. Seba's had their best looks. Hadn't been able to get it going, and now a foul going to be called, I believe, on Anna Phillips. It's team foul number 4, her first. And a traveling violation, another turnover by Tongi. Minute 55 to play first quarter. With so many stoppages and changes of possession, just nobody really looks like they got a flow going, and certainly doesn't feel like one. Sieba, though, has been their best catalyst. Maggie Kauk's going to give her some problems. Got away with a walk, probably. Sieba, though, gets them on the board here with a minute 39 to play. And Kauk's knocked down, though she has walked. And another turnover by the Panthers. 91 seconds to play first quarter. Tongi patient in half court. Sieba shakes off. Ooh, tough screen. Kauk went right through. There's a runner. Shot good, and the bucket. On the shot by Brusman. She's taken a few of those, but her first chance of really having a good one, and she'll give them their first lead of the ball game here with a minute 16 to play. And she'll try to add to that lead from the free throw line. Will Brusman, 5'10 senior. Out goes Sieba. Out goes Baldick. Ava Kale has checked back into the ball game. She'll replace Morgan Clark. Now the official's trying to work something out. They call that foul on Mackenzie Cool, her first. Team 5th. And Brusman's able to add to her and one. Well, the largest lead for either team is 2. Panthers led 2-0. Now they lead 5-3. In a low-scoring first quarter here. Maggie Kauk, crossover. One-hand push off for Kale, who's pressured from behind. She'll give way to Kauk. Over left side for Emerson Smith. Dump off inside Kale. Kale nowhere to go with it. Kick it out to Pratt. Pratt baseline off the leg of Lang. It'll stay with the Panthers here with 54 seconds to play first quarter. Calc to inbound. She needs help. They'll finally get it into Pratt. Backed into Cool. Here's Smith, open look at a three on the way. Good! Emerson Smith drops into three. If she gets a little time, she's pretty high percentage from that range, and the Panthers are back in front. On the three-point bucket by Emerson Smith. Doubling their point output in one shot. Loose ball picked up. It'll stay with Tongi. Outside looking to drive is Barnes. She'll back her way in, scoop up with the left hand off the glass. Good. All to take by Ashton Barnes. Scoring in flurries now. Panthers could work for the final shot. That's low percentage. Good opportunity there. Kale, turnaround jumper, no good. A little early perhaps. Now Barnes is going to have a chance for one. Good thing Calc slowed her down a little bit and won't be quite as good. Little runner is going to be at the buzzer, and that's the end of the first. Low scoring but entertaining. Tongi leads by one after one. We're back in one. You're watching Panther basketball on your number one station for Panther Athletics, Paola Sports Live.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
How do you see the world?
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into everyday miracles. Like riding my bike. Breaking boards. Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Here we go into the second quarter of this one. The Panthers trail by one after one. Tongi with the ball coming out of the break. Little runner with the right hand left way short. On the take by Aaron, and rebound by Yates. And Takai going to push it up the floor with the near side. Working hard against Barnes, and now they're going to get a foul on her. And Ashton Barnes will pick up her second personal foul. It's team foul number 3. Inbound for Calc. Running that point for the most times tonight. Ediger nearly lost it out of bounds on the pass. Here's Kale, top of the key. Over the right wing from Calc at the elbow. Shoot that ball. In front of her. Recovery there by Bruceman, and then stolen away by Tongi. Going the other way, Seba. Good transition D by the Panthers. Bruceman way out high, working against Yates. Now off left wing, quickly they go down inside for Baldick. Really nowhere to go with it for Hattie Baldick. Back around they go. Seba thought a good closeout by Calc. Clark's there in the face of the shooter and into the ball game, Emily Crowley. Now here's a three on the way by Aaron, no good. And boy, that's the most opportunities Tongi's had tonight on the offensive end. Off left side for Ediger. Ooh, dump it. It was open maybe if you get it over the top for Morgan Clark. It's a dangerous pass, but if it works, it's easy bucket. Other way going for it. Off the, they're going to say it was on the floor. She would have got her shot off. She wasn't getting pushed out of bounds. Instead, they're going to say it's on the floor. It'll be the fourth team foul on Tonganoxie. They're going to get that one on Seba. Her second. It'll be Panther basketball underneath their own basket. Inbound deep for Ediger. She'll face. Scoop off for Yates. Takai will pull the trigger on one. On the way, no good. There's Ediger. Good rebound, good positioning. She'll put it up. Bucket and the foul. And she got the best of the defender as well. Maybe got one to the chin going up. Probably don't want to get in the way of Kate Ediger if she's going to be down in there going up. She'll throw those bows, and that time she gets to go through the hole, and she will be at the free throw line here too. Gives a lead back to the Panthers, and now she's at nearly 85% free throw shooter. Will add to it. 9-7. No team is led by more than 2. Early going to this one. Back outside, driving. Bruceman, little runner, too hard. Knocked around. Ava Kales there. Last touch by Tongi. Yep. And back to the Panthers it goes. There was 6:10 to go in the first half. Calc with it. And a foul going to be called against Tonganoxie. They've been bailed out a few times. Have the Panthers on that one. And Calc running that point changes things a little bit for the offense because it allows Takai Yates to kind of roam free and really causes some matchup issues. They know where she's at. If she's running the point and has the ball bringing it down the floor. If she doesn't, they got to chase her around a little bit more, and then she can go down low. She can stay out high, and it just opens the floor up just a little bit more for the Panthers. Morgan Clark, a fortunate bounce of the ball. Can't get it to roll in. Ediger's there for the rebound. She'll put it up. It'll spin in somehow. Ediger has 4 points here in the second quarter, and Panthers' now largest lead is 4. Kick outside. Ooh, good look at one. Didn't take it. Brooklyn Lang. There's a carry probably on Aaron. Hand off Bruceman. She'll scoop with the left hand. They're going to get Ava Kale for the foul. Yeah, it might be on Kale. Her first, team foul number 6. It is a shooting foul. So it does send Morgan Bruceman to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one's on the way and rolls in. She's got 4. For Tonki does Bruceman. Here's the second one. No good. Good board by Mackenzie Cool. Mackenzie Cool, fundamentally sound when it comes to getting rebounds. Good body, good block out. On the right side for Yates. Good look, baseline. Kai up and under. Scoop no good. Knocked it out of bounds. Last touched by Panthers. And it'll go back to Tonki here with 5:09 to go. Ivy Calc. Stride for stride down the floor with Brooklyn Yang. There's a steal by Takai Yates. Keeps it alive. Takaya layup with the right hand. Good. Doing it with defense on the Lady Panthers here tonight. 13-8. Largest lead is 5 now. Ediger working tight against Cheyenne Aaron. And another turnover. Morgan Clark can have maybe a chance to run out. Oh, they call foul. Boy, she's calling that from clear over here when there's an official right there. But they call it a holding foul. It's going to send her to the free throw line regardless. Shoot 1-on-1. Morgan Clark. Not her forte, the free throw line. She's been better of late. In fact, the other night went 3 for 3 in her 9-point performance against Spring Hill. She'll knock in the front side of the 1-on-1. She'll get to do it again. Her first points of the ball game. Adds to this Panther lead here with 4:42 to play in the first half. Made them both. Little shove off there by Seba. They've let that go so far. Here's Bruceman. She'll go into the paint. Good hands, knocking away. I think Emerson Smith was helped out there. Emerson's going to look up. She's going to go for Yates. Yates, good control. Up with high off the glass and good. That's a sweet take by Takaya Yates. She's fired up afterwards as well. And the Panthers are on a run right now. 6-0 run. Here with 4:07 to play in the first half. Off right side for Seba. She thought about it. Good closeout, help defense from Morgan Clark. She kind of lost her person. but Bruceman walked with it, and a turnover by Tongi. Tongi has not pressured the Panthers yet much. Have had on the ball like this all night long, but nothing real organized, and that is, I think, relieved a little bit of the pressure on the Panthers. Seba running, cool there, but Seba finishes her first bucket, first field goal of the second quarter anyways for Tongi, and stops that 6-0 run. Far from in control, keep the pedal to the metal. Here's Emerson Smith, she'll drive. Kick. Well, you can see she stepped out of bounds. Tough break there for the Panthers. Maddie Pitzer going to check back into the ball game for Paola. Out goes Kalk. Ava Kale will come back in as well. Out goes Morgan Clark. And it will be Tongi basketball moving from right to left. Up the floor they go. Aaron with it on the left wing. Emerson Smith with her. Here's Bruceman working against Kale. Good defense. Back they go to her. Up and under on Bruceman, and she keeps working, that's for sure. Down inside there, Morgan Bruceman. 17-12. Yates on the left wing. She'll pull it back. She'll step up. Hey, leave me wide open. She's standing on the line, though. It's a 2. Boy, just watch that foot. That would have been a triple. She's got 6 points, though, here in this third quarter. She leads them in scoring right now at those 6. As hopefully this charge by the Panthers. Seba up around Pitzer. Good defense there by Maddie. Will help. Back outside of the game is Kylie Rickard, number 30 for them. Bruceman lost it. Up to Yates. Yates going to have to split the defenders. And Emerson Smith was there for a second, but closed in a hurry. Pitzer to Kale, or Cool rather. Will scoop up. Shot no good. Rebound pulled out of there. And a timeout going to be taken by Coach Loomis. We'll take it along with him. 2:16 to play first half. Panthers up by 7. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
Been a pretty good second quarter for the Lady Panthers as were trailed by 1 going into the quarter. Went on a 6-0 run at one point, and right now have a 7-point lead that matches the largest lead of the ball game for them. There have been 4 lead changes in this game already, but right now the Panthers with control. Tongi with the basketballs would come out of the timeout. 19-12, 2:12 to play in the first half. Seba, handoff for Rickard. Rickard needs help. Kale's there. Switch off. Emerson Smith comes flying in out of nowhere. Can't pick it up cleanly. Kale running the floor. Ava with the left hand. Can't get it to go. And a missed opportunity there by the Panthers. Minute 48 to play first half. Coach Loomis, I think, discussed something at that timeout that did not get implemented. There maybe it was. Bruceman lays it up and in. She's going to have to find an answer for her. She's got 8 first half points, 8 of their 14. Bruceman, matchup issue down inside. Big body, strong and tall. Yates again for 3. This time a real one. Good. Dakaya Yates. About 9 second quarter points for Dakaya. And the Panthers' largest lead now is 8. 1:08 to play in the first half. Seba move off left wing. Working against Pitzer. Panthers have been very good defensively. Solid help defense. They lost Bruceman that time. And another easy one for her. They better figure that out. They've been good on defense 4 out of the 5 spots. It's been that post position that has not been very good against Bruceman here of late. Yates again on the left side this time. She'll scoop off for Emerson Smith, skip past Pitzer. Pitzer's not afraid to pull the trigger on a triple, but didn't that time. She'll wrap around for Cool. Kick back outside for Kale. Here's Smith for 3, no good. And rebound pulled out of there by Baldick for the Chieftains. 20 seconds, and they may work for the final shot of the first half. Off right side for Seba. Open look at one for Rickard. Left it short. Rebound for Kai Yates. Don't let that ball leave your hand, Kai. Take it all the way to the rack. And she lost it out of bounds. Gosh darn it. Good transition defense by the Chieftains, even to get in her way. It looked like she was going to be able to take that one in. And now Tongi to inbound it with 2.3 seconds to play. Panthers have led by as many as 8. They lead by 6. Just don't foul here for Emerson Smith. They don't even get one out the basket. Much more scoring in the second quarter than the first. Plenty to talk about here in this one. But the Panthers have the lead at the break, and we'll come back and recap this first half. We'll let you know your halftime numbers. Talk about that boys game a little bit as well as we peek around the corner. One half in the book. The Lady Panthers played pretty well. 22-16 is your score at the break. We'll come back and talk about it on the halftime show. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawling.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
Hey, I'm Mike Rowe, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Mike Rowe, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright.
Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do.
And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast. Affordable with plans starting at just $34.95. No throttling, no tricks. More upload speed and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawley.com. Go Brawley, it just works.
Back here at halftime. Good look at that Panther head in the center of the floor. Boys are out there warming up. And they're in pink shirts as well. Ladies, doing their part so far here tonight in this Frontier League battle. Lady Panthers at 5-10, Tonganoxie at 5-11. I think pretty evenly matched. We saw that on the floor here. Panthers grabbed the lead to begin this one 2-0. They led 3-0 before Tongi would eventually come back and grab the lead 4-3. With 1:16 to play, they would score their first lead. They didn't score their first point until 1:39 to go in the first quarter, did Tongi. And then the Panthers would grab the lead back 6-5. Chieftains would have it 7-6 going into the end of the first quarter, but the Panthers would grab the lead to start the second quarter. They have not looked back. At one point, they had a 6-0 run. Grew the lead to as large as 8. They lead by 6 here at the break. Scorers in this one. First for Tonganoxie, only one in double figures in the game is Morgan Brusman. 5'10" senior has 10 points, including 7 in the second quarter. If it wasn't for that, route might already be on. 4 points for Reagan Seba and 2 points for Ashton Barnes to round out the scoring for the Chieftains. For the Panthers, 9 points from Nakia Yates, 3 points from Emerson Smith, 4 points from Kate Ediger, 2 points from Maggie Kauk, 2 from Morgan Clark, 3 from Emerson Smith, 1 from Maddie Pitzer. I'm missing 1 point somewhere in there. They went 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Also did the Lady Panthers. Chieftains just went 2 of 4. Not a lot of free throws shot, and that's okay in this one. JV girls won earlier tonight, 37-34. You saw that game here as part of our coverage. We've got the boys coming up in just a little bit. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll talk about them when we return here on the halftime show. Panthers lead at the break, 22-16 on Paola Sports Live.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is the area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you place that faulty trimmer or mower, bring it to Hers and let their experts get you back to work. Hers also takes care of hydraulic hoses, cylinder reseal, and mechanical control cables, such as push-pull, brake, throttle, and more. Plus, they carry quality equipment like Bobcat mowers, Steiner tractors, grass trimmers, and more. Hers is even a UPS drop-off station. To learn more,
Come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Miami County Dance Movement is a place to inspire kids. Miami County Dance Movement is one big family with loving teachers. Miami County Dance Movement is where I'm learning to be flexible in dance and my life. Miami County Dance Movement is so amazing because everybody is so loving and kind. Miami County Dance Movement is like a second family to me.
(22-16), your halftime score here on the girls' game. Just a few minutes left here at halftime. We do have the boys' game coming up in just a little bit. The Panther boys at 7-8, taking on the Tonganoxie Chieftains at 10-3. Chieftains have won 6 straight games. They're coming off a 78-65 win over Spring Hill just a couple of nights ago. The Panthers' last time out was a 45-49 loss to that same Spring Hill team. So take from that what you will. Panthers lost in that game, led by Garrett Williams with 13 points. Garrett really showed, he showed what he is. He's a tremendous leader, and he could tell everybody else is going to be kind of down or being taken care of by that Spring Hill team, and he stepped up and had some real big plays in that game. Trey Moala had 12 points and 9 boards. Robinson just held to 6 points but had 9 rebounds in the game. Panthers have lost 5 straight games dating back to the championship game of the Burlington Invitational. At that point, they won 3 straight, and then they have not won since that point in the second round, again, a game against Independence. And your guess is as good as mine. I have not been able to catch up, and it's been my fault 100%, not all the coaches, but I'd like to talk to Coach Cash and his 25 years of experience, if he can put his finger on what it is. It's a pretty good team. A lot of teams would not want to play the Paola Panthers in the first round of any kind of tournament, although somebody's probably going to have to host them in a first round game. And they can beat anybody. I'm confident of that if they play the way that they have at times this year. But likewise, they've let some games slip away from them here of late as well. So what are they going to have tonight? We will find out here in just a little bit as the Panthers get ready to take on the Tonganoxie Chieftains. Ladies lead it here at the break, though, 22-16. Second half coming up next right here on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
Hey, I'm Mike Rope, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Micro, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright.
Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do.
And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
(22-16) Panthers with the lead as we start the second half of this one and the ball. We want to score this left goal. The band will funnel out. Did a great job. Dump off inside for Clark. She gets stripped from behind. They're going to call foul, though, on it, as the foul is called on Barnes. It's her third. All three of those fouls have been like that, like not advisable fouls. Morgan Clark to inbound from underneath her own basket. She'll get it in finally for Ediger. Ediger, good look at one and a good roll. Good dish, good start to the second half for the Panthers. They've led by as many as 8. They lead by 8 once again. Trying to get a double digit. There's a steal, turnover. Calc up in front to Kaya Yates. Yates, she'll push up high off the glass. Can't get the roll again this time. Morgan Clark comes flying in there, and she clears it out. Off right side for Yates. Trying to work it down into Kale. Good defense there, and Kale's got her hands full with Brusman. Shot by Kate Ediger, and she'll go to the free throw line to shoot two. Again, 83% free throw shooter on the season. And the foul's called on Cheyenne Aaron, her second, team foul number 2. And Ediger misses the first one. I think I just found my point. I think Ediger at one point had a free throw shot that she made one, missed one. That's where I messed up. She misses the first one here. And there's the second. 25-16 now. The largest lead is 9 for the Panthers. It was 7:13 to go third quarter. On the right side for the Panthers, Seba, or the Chieftains rather. Looking to drive, trying to attack, and a shot going to be taken by Emily Crowley, but a foul called on the Panthers. They're getting Kaya Yates, her first. Team foul number 1 of the second half, and it will be on the floor. Trying to get it in, they do. Shot no good, ball bounced around. Ediger comes out of there with it. Brusman had made a few shots in that first half, really got him going. She had double figures with 10 at the break. She missed a couple of bunnies as well. Probably could have had more points. Calc, dump off inside for Kale. Kale backing, turn around with the right hand up, good. What a take by the sophomore to get her first bucket of the ball game. And the Panthers lead by double digits now for the first time here tonight, up by 11. 6:26 to play. Threw it away. Clark with the steal. Right to her. And Maggie Kauck going to bring it across the timeline. Over to Ediger on the right wing. She'll drive baseline. Kick back out Clark. A rare three, and then she walked with it. She second-guessed herself that she went to pull the trigger on that one. She got Coach Butler laughing a little bit as well. Just a little indecision from Morgan Clark and a turnover. And across the timeline. Seba working against Maggie Kauck. Maggie on the floor with her. He'll finally throw it over there. Coach Loomis wanted a foul. He's not going to get one, and now he will. On a good rebound, a good clear out by Hattie Baldick. Baldick will be fouled. He'll be on the floor. Foul's called on Kauck. Her first. Nobody really in foul trouble. It stays that way. Inbound deep. Have to track it down. Will Baldick. And she walked with it. Yep. And another turnover by the Chieftains. I'm pretty sure Tongi's got more turnovers than the Panthers do. That hasn't happened very many times this year. Panthers have done okay with that. Kauck calls out the offense, working against Seba. Over to Ediger. Morgan Clark won it, front and back, a little help. She pushes up, shot no good. She'll keep fighting with it, pushes this one up. That one's no good. And rebound pulled out of there by Crowley, and she stepped out of bounds. Panthers stayed back and gave a little bit of pressure on her, and she stepped out of bounds. For a game that was 2-0 with about 1:39 to go in the first quarter, it's been more scoring than expected. Real quick, 5. Real quick. Crowley bringing it across the timeline. Good dish. Seba, last second pass. Good. Defense all around. They're going to call a jump ball. And she will. Coach Loomis is working the officials pretty hard over there. Can't see as much with the face mask on, but I can tell by body language. There's one for Brusman that goes out of bounds off the shot. She's missed a couple of those point-blank range ones here to start this second half. (27-16). Ediger driving, opens up for a little bit, push it up, can't get it to go. There's Maggie Kauck with the rebound. She's hassled. They're going to call a jump ball to be in favor of the Panthers. Morgan Clark to inbound for Paola. Kauck, why not? Nobody Gardner. 3 on the way, no good. Balls are shot. How about that? Shot up, good. Maggie Kauck giving a little bit of a lesson on how to follow your shot and how it works out in your favor if you do. And now 13 points. Panthers on a run here to start this second quarter. Tongi yet to score, approaching the midway point, and Maggie going to pick up a foul. Her second, team foul number 3 of the second half. Out goes Aaron, along with Crowley for Tongi. They go up inside, they do, to get it. Brusman, good defense by Morgan Clark in the rebound. Up in front, Yates. Yates, a little stutter step, crossover. Back out top of the key for Kauck. Ediger calls for it. She gets in the paint. Kick, Yates, 3 on the way, no good. Would have been her second. Loose ball. Gathered up, good effort there by Brusman. Outlet for Barnes. Yates blocked it. Gathered up by Maggie Kauck. Maggie stripped. Rolls it across the floor. Loose body. Throws it over there. Everybody's just throwing it to anybody who can possibly grab it. And coach wanted a timeout. She's like, let's stop this foolishness. Get control of the ball and reset and do it again. I appreciate her calling that timeout. I think the officials were looking for a timeout as well. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll take it. We're back in 30 seconds, though. You're watching in Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your local Bobcat mower dealer. Bobcat mowers combine heavy gauge steel with advanced engineering to give you the best cut every time. Simple controls and design make maintenance and service quick and easy. And when you get your Bobcat at Hers, they can complete all service and repairs covered by your warranty. Bobcat mowers are affordable, giving you a commercial grade machine at a residential price. To learn more,
come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
Hers Incorporated ad is the classic. If you can incorporate kids into your commercial, do it. And if you can have those kids playing with a puppy of some kind, that's how you sell products right there. So, on that lawnmower, I'm going to say this now, and I'm going to regret it in July. I can't wait to mow grass. I might even mow the first time and then turn it over to my kid. Back outside here as the Panthers get that ball. Dangerous pass by Calkin. A foul going to be called against Crowley. It'll be her second, team foul number 3. Panthers to inbound underneath their own basket. Midway point, just past it of this third quarter. Panthers have just added to their lead. They led by 6 at half. Yates, good take, turnaround, and a nice roll. The ball's just rolling their way tonight. Guys in double figures now with 11 points. The Panthers have their largest lead of the night at 15. Just keep growing it. This is a 9-0 run to start this third quarter. Seba, top of the key, she'll look to drive. Little help defense. Boy, the help defense has just been amazing. And Maggie's going to have to figure out you can't just sit down on top of them. They'll get Calc for the foul. And she's got 3 fouls. It's her first player with 3 fouls. Good drive, good dish with the one hand. Shot up, though, no good. Good rebound, though, and a bucket is no good. Mackenzie Cool going to pick up a foul, and it's going to send Hattie Baldick to the free throw line to shoot to. Her first attempt, she had missed one and then had a lane violation in the second. And Baldick does get on the right page there and gets their first points. They were 3:22. They did Tonganoxie to the minute 39 mark of the first quarter before they scored. They do a little bit better this time, 3:22 to get on the board. And Baldick made both free throws. So that's a 9-0 run for the Panthers to start the third quarter. Before they get one on the board, they get 2. 31-18. They'll put some pressure on as well. Will Tonganoxie. Panthers struggled mightily with the pressure early in the year, although they've been much better here of late. Certainly have figured it out. Pitzer gets stripped from behind. It'll stay with the Panthers. Clark to inbound here with 3:11 to play. Pitzer. Rusvin out to get her. That's got to be a mismatch. And in and out of the hands of Emerson Smith. Not a real, that pressure was enough to kind of cause a little bit of disruption from the Panthers, and Coach sees it, and she wants a timeout. It's a quick one, and I think she recognized the same thing I did. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it. We're back in 30 seconds.
Hey, I'm Mike Rope. Here to.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
(31-18) Chieftains back with the basketball as we come out of the timeout, moving from left to right. Screen comes. Seba stripped Emerson Smith and got right back. Coming out of there, Does Brusvin. Comes out of there with it. She'll get it right back from Seba. She'll push it up. Blocked by Morgan Clark. Maddie Pitzer's there. She falls down and a walk. Coach, let's grab the ball. It's not their ball to grab right now, but they can get it at any time once it comes in. Try to anyways. Seba to throw it in deep. Does for Baldick. Baldick put it on the deck. Back outside for Brusvin. She'll drive. Free throw line. Dish. Lang. Seba. Seba mishandles. Brusvin will drive. Working against Morgan Clark. Clark said get it out of here a few times. Here's a three by Aaron. No good. Rebound, though, by Baldick. Seba for three. They've had plenty of chances, and eventually they're going to go down. Their first three-point bucket of the ball game. And now the Panthers, or the Chieftains, rather, a little bit of a run of their own, 5-0. Outside, they've tightened up the defense, has Tonganoxie. Clark to put it on the deck. She'll go back over to Ediger. Baseline jumper on the way, no good. Knocked around by Yates, trying to do something with it. And it's gathered up by the Chieftains. Aaron pushes it up into front court. Give way to Seba. She just knocked down a three. They're going to close out quickly. Brusvin at the elbow. Clark swatted it out of her hand. Nobody really good with the ball. The shot no good on the take by Lang. And rebound pulled out there by the Panthers. There goes Emerson Smith. She wants to push it up the floor. Yates slashing in there. Kyle with the right hand, no good. A little bit of contact perhaps, and maybe a partial block as well on the ball. Minute 26 to play. Chieftains have stopped the bleeding for now. A 9-0 run to start this third quarter. And a foul going to be called on Emerson Smith. Not necessary. Too far away from the basket. Be under control. She'll pick up her first, though. Team foul number 6, rather. Smith guarding the inbound by Lang. It'll be Seba who will set it for the Chieftains. Off left side for Aaron. Going against Ediger. Morgan Clark is working her butt off downstairs. She is flat battling with Brusvin. That is a fun matchup. I'd say Morgan, despite the fact that Brusvin's got 10 points, she has none here in the second half. Now she's got it down inside the paint as Morgan Clark up off the glass. Give it to her. No. I'm going to say she double dribbled with it. That would have been a very nice stretch of gameplay with the stop on one end and the finish on the other for Morgan Clark, but shuffled her feet perhaps a little bit, and a turnover by the Panthers. 50 seconds to play third quarter. Panthers built the lead. Is it enough as we head to the fourth quarter of this one? Seba, good dish down inside. Kick it. Around the horn they go. Shot up by Lang, no good. And out of bounds it goes. Back to the Panthers with 32 seconds. Likely work for the final shot of the first half. For a third quarter, rather. Riley Pratt in the ball game, bringing it across the timeline. Knocked around, stolen away. Boy, not the best possession there to close out a quarter. Brusvin steals it away. Here's Seba working on Riley Pratt. Seba drives up, shot up, and good. And here Coach Butler in the background not happy about something. There's another steal, and that is a lackluster into a really good quarter of basketball for the Panthers. But what do they do to get it? Stop the momentum the Chieftains built. We'll see when we return in 1 minute. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast. Affordable with plans starting at just $34.95. No throttling, no tricks. More upload speed and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawley.com. Go Brawley. It just works. 31-23 as we head to the fourth quarter of this one. The Paola Panthers and the Tonganoxie Chieftains in this
Frontier League girls matchup. Panthers have had the momentum since they took the lead to start the second quarter, 8-7. That lead got to as high as 15. But it is a tenuous 8 right now as we head into the fourth quarter of this one, with the Chieftains having the basketball as well. Moving from left to right. Maggie Kalk back into the ball game, working against Seba. Good part is the Panthers kept Morgan Brusman pretty quiet, but she gets it right off the bat down here, and that time goes up, knocked around. Loose ball, last touch by Morgan Clark, and it'll stay with the Chieftains. Morgan's done a good job against her, really worked hard in that third quarter to limit Brusman, but get it to Brusman. Clark there, blocked. Another one. It's Morgan's third or fourth block of the night. Seba throw it in deep for Baldick. Working against Kale. Scoop off for Lang. She's out of control. Loose ball ends up in the hands of Brusman. Ava Kale, good defense there. And now point blank three from the top of the key, no good. Rebound by Morgan Clark. Slow it down if you're the Lady Panthers. There is no reason to be in a big rush. Coach says slow down to Kalk. Here's Yates on the right corner. A moving screen by Morgan Clark she got away with for sure. Gets her head taken off as well as she was their baseline. It was a low percentage shot, low percentage pass regardless, but it's going to be Tonganoxie basketball. Weird turn of events. Inbound for Aaron. She'll bring it across the timeline for Tonganoxie. 31-23. Off right side for Seba, trying to again dump it off inside for Brusman, and Brusman's so preoccupied with trying to get some positioning on Morgan Clark, just wasn't in the right spot. Ball a little off the mark by Seba. Maggie Kalk will bring it across. Here's Yates off left side. 6:55 to play in the ball game. Yates, timeout going to be taken by Coach Butler. I think she recognized that the girls didn't really have a plan and needed to get one pretty quickly. Again, we got a boys game coming up in just a little bit. As the Panthers try to snap a 5-game losing streak. And in order to do it, they're going to have to snap a 6-game winning streak by the Tonganoxie Chieftains. Panthers are back in action on Monday. The girls are. A single girls varsity game. We'll have it for you. 4:50 pregame, 5 o'clock tip. Excuse me. And then Tuesday, right back at it at Ottawa. That'll be one you'll need to watch on Paola Sports Live. Only 2 fans allowed in that one, so parents can come, but that's it. So make sure you join us for that. And then wrap it up a week from tonight at Lewisburg. I can't believe that. We'll know what our sub-state seating is and everything by then as well. And waning moments of this new season. Maggie Kalk rattles in a triple. It's a good way to get one going here in the fourth quarter, to get the first points of the fourth quarter for either team. Back in front by 11. They've led by as many as 15. They've trailed by as many as 5, I believe. Nope, they've only trailed by 2 a couple of times, have the Panthers. Here's Brusman, off to the right corner, dump off inside. Baldick trying to get position. Nice defense, Ava Kale. And here come the Panthers again, no rush. They've kind of played with that sense of urgency of the Panthers. They played aggressive, and it's helped them. They've been better doing it that way. So the idea of stopping and slowing down now. And I can tell you, Coach Butler has decided Maggie Kalk's the point guard of the future and has kind of thrown her into the fire in this ball game. This is the most she's played at this position all season long, and she's coaching up a little bit. Ediger at the free throw line. Kick to Kalk. Back around to Yates. Skip pass. Ediger. Rare 3, but on the way. This one's no good. She follows her shot, though, once again, proving how to do that. She'll get fouled. She'll go to the rim, or go to the free throw line, rather, as she goes to the rim. And she will be shooting 2. Will Kate Ediger. It's the third on Aaron. Ediger, 2 out of 4 on the night. Now 3 out of 5. She knocks down that one. Made a both. Big shots there by the junior. 5:34 to play in the ball game. That's a foul. Yep. Ediger, if that's her first, it's just her second. Team foul number 7. Coach says no more fouling. Shooting 1-1, it kind of took a funky bounce, but then out of bounds. Bruisman touched it last. I'll get it in for Yates. Clark over to Kalk. There's Ediger. There it is, Yates. That's how you break a press. That is a big-time difference from the beginning of the season. Good dish by Yates, and the finish by Kale. What good eyes there by Dekai Yates, and Ava Kale able to finish it. She's got 4 points. Panthers have grown their lead back up to 15. .458 to play here in this ball game. Seba trying to shake off Maggie Cow. Good luck. Seba finally does. Little runner, no good. Knocked around. Too much size down inside for the Panthers. Yates trying to rip that one away from Bruisman. Maggie Kalk. Hold out high, 4.5. Yates has to pass last minute. Good closeout. Kalk will drive. Push up contact. She'll get it to go, though. That's a good, confident take by Maggie Kalk. She's got 5 fourth-quarter points. The Panthers have their largest lead of the game as they lead it by 17. What another good start to a quarter for the Panthers. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a 30. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
Miami County Dance Movement is a place to inspire kids. Miami County Dance Movement is one big family with loving teachers. Miami County Dance Movement is where I'm learning to be flexible in dance and my life. Miami County Dance Movement is so amazing because everybody is so loving and kind. Miami County Dance Movement is like a second family to me.
.40-23 your score. Panthers in control of this one now. They had gotten it to within 8 in that to close out that third quarter after trailing by 15 at Tonganoxie. But the Panthers now have a good start to this fourth quarter. 9-0 run once again to start this fourth quarter. That's how they started the third quarter. We're approaching the midway point here of the fourth. Clark up off inside there. Loose ball. Chieftains save it, but it goes right to Ediger. Long pass up to Yates. Kaya. Yates, good defense. What good hustle there by Brooklyn Yang, the 5'3 junior. That was going to be an easy one for Yates. And instead it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Panthers. Clark to get the inbound. Throw it in real deep. Nearly stolen away. Maggie Kalk trying to track that one down. And a turnover there. Off right side for Aaron. Little runner, shot no good, a real off-balance shot. Yates will push it up the floor. Yates, now she needs help. Tough on-ball defense. Coach calls a timeout, trying to save the possession. It'll be a full timeout. We'll go ahead and take it with him again. 40-23 your score. Panthers Still holding on to that 17-point lead. We're back in 30 seconds on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
So, what is love? Love is being independent. Love is dancing. At Shriners Hospital for Children, love is a new smile.
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, love is caring for a child regardless of the family's ability to pay. Learn how you can send your love to the rescue at lovetotherescue.org.
(40-23) your score. Got Paola pep band in the background, rocking it inside the gymnasium. If there's a 9-0 run to start the fourth quarter, we're already past the midway point of this fourth quarter. The Panthers have this lead of 17, trying to cruise to victory here tonight. On a pink out night, pink throughout. Even some pink bunnies there in the background. Panther basketball as Morgan Clark will inbound it from her inside, or from in front of her own bench. The free throw line for Yates. Entry pass down inside to the paint. Back Ediger trying to get something to go, and I've never seen a player who has a harder time getting a call than Kate Ediger. Steal by Nakia Yates. Punched out of bounds, and they're going to call it a foul instead, as they will get that one on Brusvin, trying to do whatever she can. She picks up her fourth personal foul. Oh, yeah, it's her first. I thought they had 4 up there for a second, but I've only had her for 1 as well. So Brusvin somehow has managed to only have 1 foul, playing down in that mess it's been in the paint. Morgan Clark doesn't have very many either, so they've just kind of let those two work it out down inside. Brusvin will bring it all the way up the plate floor, coast to coast, scoop with the left hand, can't get it to go. Kind of been that night at times for Tongi. Jump ball in favor of the Panthers here with 2:43 to play in the game. Emerson Smith checks into the ball game. So does Mackenzie Cool for the Panthers. Out goes Ediger. Out goes Kale. There's Yates with it on the far side. Morgan Clark running the floor. And a head of steam. Shot up no good, but she will go to the free throw line. For somebody who does not have a field goal in this ball game, and Morgan Clark, she has been a major factor. Morgan Brusvin had 10 points at halftime. She has 2 by my account, and that was 1 was a guess because I think it was her. They got the bucket. Morgan Clark is also 3 for 3 on the night from the free throw line. She's got those 3 points. Very good shot. She's made 7 in a row dating back to 10 days ago when they played Spring Hill. Brusvin driving, scoop with the left hand, a foul. That might be Mackenzie Kale, though she'll be shooting 2, will be Morgan Brusvin. Cool picks up her 3rd personal. Brusvin at the free throw line here tonight is 2 out of 3, all in the first half, and she'll slide this one past. Still no field goal. That's the first point. Of this fourth quarter. They only have 8 second half points. It'll stay that way. Good rebound by Morgan Clark. They're going to call foul on Brusvin. Get her second. And then it sends Morgan Clark to the free throw line again to shoot. This time it'll be 1 and 1. Front side of 1-1, nothing but the bottom of the net. 5 for 5 of the night for Morgan Clark, helping that average. Her average was below 40%. But she hasn't had a ton of opportunities this year, so you miss a few, that average goes down, but well, she's helping it out now. Here are the last couple of ball games. It is the senior. And it's a 20-point lead for the Panthers. First time tonight they've been at that margin. What a good game. Just almost, coach just let them run a little bit. And I think the change to Maggie Kalk freed up Takaya Yates to do and be the athlete she is. It's a big third quarter from Takaya, or second quarter rather for Takaya, that kind of get them the lead, and they have not relinquished it since that point. Good dish off. Good finish by Morgan Clark. Her first field goal of the ball game, but she is probably the MVP of this one. And it's a 22-point lead here. Riley Pratt, the only other senior with significant playing time. Out of control, Seba, but they're going to get her a foul and bail her out. Minute 40 to play. Well, I thought this was going to be maybe even a little bit more competitive than it was, but the Panthers played really well, as good as they've played in a while. And they took advantage of that and got a nice lead. But I think the boys' game will be a neck-and-neck game, perhaps. As Seba's at the free throw line to shoot two. First one is good. 1 out of 2 on the night. And she made them both. Anna Phillips has checked in, so has Maddie Pitzer. Riley Pratt's in the ball game for the Panthers as well. Try to break this press. Pratt does. Now they've got numbers. Last second pass to Cool. She'll try to scoop it up with the right hand, and that's when you just know things are going well for the Panthers whenever they get a bucket like that. Kind of a hope and a prayer shot by Kinsey Cool, although she was pretty confident in taking it. Seba once again just reckless abandon, and she'll once again go to the free throw line to shoot too. Foul school called on Pitzer, her first, team foul number 10. So regardless, Seba's going to be shooting too. Seba makes the first one. 3 for 3 from the stripe now for her in a row. 3 out of 4 on the night, all here in this fourth quarter. Now she's made 4 in a row. Good dish, good job breaking that press once again, but lost it out of bounds. Homecoming tonight as well. I mentioned the pink out, but it's also homecoming festivities. We'll have that in between games. We'll carry that for you in its entirety. Let Mr. Hines direct us through the homecoming coronation. Cool, up off the glass and good. Gives it Cool a couple of buckets here in this fourth quarter. The Panthers back in front by 22. That matches their largest lead of the night. Panthers have not broken the 50-point mark offensively since the first game of the year. They have not eclipsed 50 points since they beat Wellsville 56-35. At the free throw line is Bruisman. She'll lock them both down. Panthers played very good defense in the first half of each quarter and limited offensive opportunities for Tonganoxie tonight. And now they can hold for final shot or just run the clock out. 50-31 is your score. No, knocked it out of bounds. Tonga will get one more crack at it perhaps. So homecoming activities coming up in just a little bit. Seba's trying to take over this game for them. Emerson Smith knocks it away. Emerson will have a run out here with a right-hand layup, and she can't get it to go. And that's the ball game for them. Emerson's only bucket was a 3 in the first quarter, but they're all important, and they were all good tonight. The Panthers win this one 50-31, and that snaps a 2-game losing streak. They move to 6-10 on the year. Tongi will fall to 5-12. The Panthers start off the night well. So JV got a win earlier tonight, 37-34. And now the varsity girls took care of their action. Now can the Panthers do their due diligence against one of the top-ranked teams in Class 4A, ranked in the top 10 is Tonganoxie. And the Panthers will be at it here in just a little bit. We'll come back, wrap up our scoring totals. And again, there's homecoming festivities as well coming up in just a little bit. We'll have that for you as well here tonight on Paola Sports Live. Final score on the girls' side, 50-31. We'll talk about it next on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawler.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
Iron Horse.
Back out here, and they're off and running on homecoming festivities, so we will have those for you. And turn it over to Mr. Hines.
She thought her leg would be okay, but apparently it wasn't. When she went to stand up, she turned and immediately fell right back down. Luckily, not too many people saw it. She might have been TikTok famous. Mia's favorite quote is, "No one ever made a difference being like everyone else," from P.T. Barnum. Her favorite memory while attending PHS was performing in the school talent show with her dad and sister. After graduation, she plans to attend Continental Community College on a Dane scholarship and major in business. Miss Mia Garrett. Aiden's most embarrassing moment while attending PHS was when his car broke down when he was driving up to the ball field before a home game. He had to move it slowly off to the side and leave it near a parking spot while the whole team watched. Aiden's favorite quote is, "Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You're a child of God. Your playing small does not serve the world. There's nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure around you. We're all meant to shine as children do. We are born to make and manifest the glory of God that is within us. It's not just in some of us, it's in everyone." By Mary Ann Williamson. His best memories from PHS are getting rowdy with his brother's freshman year in the Rat Pack every football game and getting a chance to cheer on our football team. After graduation, he plans to attend college and play baseball, major in exercise science, and minor in psychology. Mr. Aiden Harden. Abby's most embarrassing moment was during her sophomore year when she had a rock stuck in the brake rotor on her car and made a horrible screeching noise as she was leaving the parking lot, and everyone was running up to her telling her that her emergency brake was on. Thankfully, her dad was able to get the rock out later that night, and she just acted like it never happened. Her favorite quote is, "You want to yourself to be everything you ever dreamed of being." Her favorite memory from high school has been taking pictures on the sidelines during football season. After graduation, Abby plans to attend K-State and major in mechanical engineering. Miss Abby Hager. Bill's most embarrassing moment from high school was when he spun his truck tires on the way to practice and soon after realized the superintendent was standing just 50 His favorite memory from PHS has been waiting for his parents to come home from conferences just to hear them say, "Shut your mouth in school," because apparently he talks too much. Bill's favorite rule to live by is it's not what you take when you leave this world, but it's what you leave behind you when you go, from Randy Travis. After graduation, he plans to attend college to major in business management and marketing, Mr. Dylan Miller. Was being woken up by Mr. Rock because she was snoring too loud and it was disrupting the class as he taught. Her favorite quote is, "But as for you, be strong and do not give up, for your work will be rewarded," from Chronicles 15:7. Her favorite memory of PHS has been competing on the track team and being awarded with a team regional track championship 2 years in a row. After graduation, Hannah plans to attend Kansas State University, where she will major in business management and leadership with a minor in entrepreneurship. Miss Hannah Reed. His son of Colby and Elizabeth Stanfield. His favorite rule to live by is let your faith be bigger than your fear. His favorite memory while attending PHS has been running out onto the football field every Friday night with his best friends. Carter recently signed a national order of 10, and after graduation plans to play football at Penn State and major in pre-med. Mr. Carter Stanfield. It was an embarrassing moment in high school occurred while she was running relays in fitness class and her legs gave out, which caused her to then face plant in front of the entire class. Taylor's rule to live by is, I believe you have to work hard for everything you want because no one else will do it for you. Taylor's best memory while attending PHS was taking the risk and trying out for the dance team her senior year. She danced when she was little and loved it, but that was 8 years ago. She's so glad she took the chance and now couldn't imagine her senior year any other way. After graduation, Taylor plans to attend Culver Stockton College, where she is committed to play softball and major in psychology. Miss Taylor Worthy. Tonganoxie, Nick's favorite memory occurred junior year. A classmate shoved him into a pile of empty popcorn boxes in the lunchroom, and he fell into all of them. Very loud, boxes were flying everywhere, and everyone just kind of stared at him. Nick's favorite rule to live by is be stern in your vision, but flexible in your approach. Nick's favorite memory from PHS has been playing football his senior year. After graduating, Nick plans to enroll at Pittsburgh State University to major in either economics or business. Mr. Nick Walker. The formation is the 2020 PHS Winter Homecoming Queen, Haley West. And she's joined by Monroe Hasselquist, Miss Kansas and Missouri Junior Elementary. All right, it's my privilege to recognize the 2021 Paola High School Winter Homecoming King. That is Nick Walker. And the 2021 winner, homecoming queen, Abby Hager. Congratulations, Nick and Abby. One final round of applause for our homecoming winner.
There you go. Congratulations to those two young people, as well as the other 6 that are out there. Obviously very important to be nominated and be part of the homecoming court. Congratulations to the homecoming queen and king here in 2020, 2021. And again, the fact that we're even standing here is just a miracle, and hopefully it continues to improve and we get to have more normalcy. Just to have this many people, I told my counterparts here next door to me, this might be the most people I've been around since summertime. So packed in gym right now, getting ready for this boys game coming up in just a little bit. The girls did win earlier tonight 50-31. As they move to 6-10, we'll run through your scoring real quick. The game they led by as many as 22 at one point in this game, ended up winning by 19. And got so many girls in scoring. It's a real team effort tonight for the Panthers as they end up with 8 girls in the scoring book. Led tonight by Dakaya Yates with 11. She did her damage in the second quarter with 9 points. 10 points for Kate Ediker, 8 points for Morgan Clark, 9 points for Maggie Kalk. I mean, just good all-around team basketball. 4 for Ava Kale, 4 for Mackenzie Cool, 3 for Emerson Smith, and 1 for Maddie Pitzer for the Panthers here tonight. Again, that they win at 50-31. Leading scorer for Tonganoxie is Morgan Brusman, and she finishes with 15 points on the night to lead all scorers, but it wasn't enough for the Chieftains as they fall to 5-12 on the year. That's it for the girls' action. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back and get you reset here for the boys when we return. The Panthers and the Chieftains coming up next right here on your home for Paola High School Athletics, Paola Sports Live.
The following is a presentation of Paola Sports Live. It's time for Panther Sports. On your new home for Paola High School athletics, Paola Sports Live. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Also by Elliott Group, Hers Incorporated, Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry, Dr. Laura's Orthodontics, and Miami County Dance Movement. This is Paola Athletics on your new home for the Panthers, Paola Sports Live.
And once again, out here looking live inside Paola High School. We've had a good girls game already in the books here tonight. The Lady Panthers won earlier tonight, 50-31. The boys getting ready to take on one of the top 10 teams in Class 4A, and the Tonganoxie Chieftains in just a moment. Panthers coming in at 7-8 on the year, coming off a 45-49 loss to Spring Hill back a week ago Tuesday. So more than 10 days, right at 10 days since they've laced them up in competition. The Panthers have lost 5 straight games, again dating back to a loss to Rock Creek in the championship game of the Burlington tournament. And that tournament, man, tournament week sometimes will catapult you into the rest of the season, and sometimes it'll put the brakes on the rest of the season. I'm not a fan of tournament week, frankly, over the years. I think it's a weird, abrupt stop to the flow of the season, but sometimes it does help teams propel themselves into the rest of the year. I've seen teams get right during tournament week because you get to bam play games basically usually about 3 times in a week. But I've also seen it kind of knock the wheels off. And so I think that's where the Panthers are right now. Just have not really bounced back great from that loss and have lost 5 in a row coming into this one. And it does not get easier. Now, keep in mind, during that run, they lost to a top-ranked team in Class 5A in DeSoto, top 5 team in Class 4A in Lewisburg, and a very good Metro Academy team and a very good Spring Hill team. So it's just been kind of a murderer's row of games as well. So maybe don't read too much into it. In that loss to Spring Hill, Garrett Williams led the way with 13 points. Trey Moala had 12 points and 9 rebounds. Bo Robinson had 6 points, but did pull down 9 boards in that game. Their opponent tonight, the Tonganoxie Chieftains, 10-3 on the season. They have won 6 straight games. They're coming off a 78-65 win over Spring Hill on Wednesday. They're led by a whole host of guys. Their leading scorer is Heston Robbins, 6'4 senior. They're very senior-laden. Tonganoxie's had tremendous success here lately on athletics, on the gridiron, other sports as well. Wrestling, they're one of the top teams in Class 4A as well. And so they've just had a good run of kids, and they've got a good group here. They spread it around pretty well. Blake Poggi is averaging 10 points a game, 8 points from Andrew Wilson, 6.5 from Dallas Bond, 11.5 from Riley Beach. And they just come at you from a lot of different angles. Again, not overwhelming size, but lots of guys, 6'3", 6'4 range. And it's just going to be matchup issues around the board for the Panthers. How do they match up? Who do they decide to take out, and who do they make beat them? And what kind of drop-off maybe is from number 1 to number 2 to number 3. And a lot of times that can determine how you approach a team. We'll see how it goes here tonight with the Panthers against the Chieftains. Again, we had the girls earlier, 50-31 winners. They snap a 2-game losing streak. Panther men are looking to snap a 5-game losing streak here tonight as they take on the Chieftains. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll get your starting lineups and begin this one right after this on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
It just works.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
Back out here, Paola High School. BJ Harris along with you as we continue to get you ready for this boys matchup. Let's run through the starting lineups brought to you by our friends at Hers Incorporated. Start next year's mowing season with a stop at Hers Incorporated, your area Bobcat mower dealer. Hers get you off through the spring on the right foot. Visit them at hersinc.net or call 913-247-3530. First up for Tonganoxie, it'll be number 4, Blake Poggi, 6'3" senior. Number 5, Heston Robbins, 6'4" senior. Number 13, Andrew Wilson, 6' junior. Number 15, Dallas Bond, a 6'3" senior. And number 22, Mikey Conroy, a 6' junior. For the Panthers, it'll be Fletcher Oddie, Garrett Williams, Bo Robinson, Trey Moala, and Brock Pitzer. Head coach of the Chieftains is Phil Jones. The head coach of the Panthers is Dave Cash in his 25th year at the helm of Panther basketball. We'll take a break for the national anthem. We'll come back and get this one going right after this on Paola Sports Live.
Are you ready?
Miami County Dance Movement is a place to inspire kids. Miami County Dance Movement is one big family with loving teachers. Miami County Dance Movement is where I'm learning to be flexible and dance and my life. Miami County Dance Movement is so amazing because everybody is so loving and kind. Miami County Dance Movement is like a second family to me.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your local Bobcat mower dealer. Bobcat mowers combine heavy gauge steel with advanced engineering to give you the best cut every time. Simple controls and design make maintenance and service quick and easy. And when you get your Bobcat at Hers, they can complete all service and repairs covered by your warranty. Bobcat mowers are affordable, giving you a commercial grade machine at a residential price. To learn more,
Come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
So, what is love? Love is being independent. Love is dancing. At Shriners Hospital for Children, love is a new smile.
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, love is caring for a child regardless of the family's ability to pay. Learn how you can send your love to the rescue at lovetotherescue.org.
Thinking about buying medicine online? A search for online pharmacies yields more than 20 million results. But which ones can you trust? Medicines bought from unlicensed online pharmacies can be dangerous. You may get a fake drug, your condition may get worse, or you may experience a bad reaction. Don't put your health at risk. To learn how to find an online pharmacy that's safe and legal, visit fda.gov/BeSafeRx. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
Back at our Paola High School, BJ Harris along with you as we get ready to crank this one up here on the boys' side of things. The Panthers at 7-8, the Chieftains at 10-3, a Frontier League matchup. It's going to be two battle between two long and lean, athletic couple of teams. It's no wonder that, wow, a couple of these guys, that'll make a guy sick. A couple of these guys did not play football. Most of them did, and no wonder these were two of the top teams in Class 4A on the gridiron, and they're just two very physically gifted programs right now with some good athletes across the board. Poggi with it on the right wing. We'll go entry pass into Bond. Bond facing, dump F, stolen away by Brock Pitzer, but then right back in the hands of Bond. Here top of the key is Riley Beach. He actually got the start tonight instead of Conroy. Beach will have it. Elbow from Bond. Back outside. 3 on the way from Wilson. Good. So a 3-0 lead on a triple by Wilson. Zone defense here for Tongi. Moala on the right corner working. Here's a 3 by Robbins trying to answer right back. No good. Knocked around and gathered up by Heston Robbins, who easily top 5 best hair I've seen this year, maybe in the top 3. Off left side for Beach. And just on the court right now with everybody who's got your pretty standard high school boy haircut, what Robbins is rocking just stands out that much more. And for those of us like myself that are follically challenged, it's 100% coming from a place of jealousy. Ball hit the riser out of bounds off of Tonganoxie. Second offensive possession of the ball game for the Panthers as they move from left to right. Robinson going to be matched up there. As they're in this 2-3, boxing 1. Bond roaming the middle of that 2-3 zone. Fletcherati to Moala. 3 from the corner. High arcing shot, no good. Rebound, Brock Pitzer, no. I don't know who they're going to get that on. Pitzer, but Bond hit the floor. And I think Dallas Bond is going to Pittsburgh State to play football next year. Big kid. He's one of his new future teammates. Carter Stanchfield for the Panthers a little bit ago was in the homecoming court. Off left side for Williams. Here's Audie, top of the key. All on the right corner. They've really packed it in. Robinson, good step on Robbins. Shot no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Poggi. He's going to push it. Poggi from right to left. Off left side, Wilson thought about a 3 again. He'll kick it instead to the corner right in the middle for Bond. Good ball movement. Bond stutter steps and a walk. Yep. A little shuffle of the feet. .550 to play here, opening quarter of this one. Panthers and the Chieftains. Off right side for Robinson. Back around here, Williams. Here's Moal on the right side. Pitts are going to reverse it. Here's Williams. He'll hand off and a turnover. Just not very careful with the basketball there. Poggi comes away with it and he'll push it. Free throw line, Bond. Poggi back around. 3 on the way. Good. Riley Beach this time. And it's a 6-0 and a timeout coming. Tongi faithful up on their feet. Coach Cash wants to talk about this before it gets out of hand. 30, we'll take it. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
Pair of threes have set the course for the Panthers to be in a hole here. It's down 6-0 early going to this one. 3 minutes into this ball game. Williams trying to find the baseline. He'll kick it all the way corner for Pitzer. Pitzer nowhere to go with it. Robinson step back. 3 on the way, left it short. Panthers are trying to answer the threes with threes, but have not been able to get it. Poggi in transition. Layup with the right hand. Good, man. That was a nice take by Blake Poggi. It's an 8-0 run to start things for Tonganoxie. Panthers better get one to go through the cylinder here. Round orange thing through the round orange thing. Williams off the Pitzer. Brock off his foot, and that pretty much sums up this possession. And that may be another timeout for Coach Cash did not like that. Brock Pitzer kind of quit on it, and they did not. I didn't even see who got that. It was kind of frustrating. That was Wilson. Audie with it. Now it's a 10-0 start to this one. Robinson over to Moala, left wing. Panthers have really struggled with the zone at times. Brock Pitzer throwing up a prayer. Bond will save it from going out of bounds, and here they go the other way. Poggi on the right wing, a little crossover. Boy, super athletic. Bo Robinson says get out of here. Into the ball game comes number 23, Zane Novotny. Aiden Morris going to check into the ball game and replace Brock Pitzer. Brock getting some coaching from Coach Cash subtly on the sideline. Poggi, little weave here at the top of the key. Just trying to keep it moving, trying to find a hole, and then lost it. Riley Beach, his feet got going a little faster than the rest of him, and a turnover by Tonganoxie. .324 to play here in the first quarter. It has been one to forget so far for the Panthers. Moala over to Morris. Aiden Morris for three. Good. The bench might have to step up here in this one. The starters did not show very good face to begin this one, and so Aiden Morris in, Caden Ramey into the ball game as well, who's just checking in. Off left side, it's Novotny. Dump off in Bond. Bond quickly up and good. And his first bucket of the ball game. Under 3 to play here first quarter. Left side for Moala. Yet to really even get a good take at one. Dump off inside Ramey. Good dish. Stripped though. Lucky bounce of the ball there for Chieftains. Good hustle though by Aiden Morris. Audie trying to track it down. Right place, right time. Shot up no good. There is Robbins, and now I don't know what they called, but it was so good hustle by the Panthers to save that ball, and then the Chieftains were benefited 100% from it. And it's going to be a foul against Ramey. His first, team foul number 1 as well, and at the free throw line is Riley Beach to shoot 2, and he knocks down the first one. Beach is 74% free throw shooter coming into this ball game. He's got 4 points already for them, and they're back in front by 10. Made them both. Largest lead now is 11. Morris with it. He'll give way to Audie. Free throw line for Moala. Couple hand checks for Trey, and just trying to keep the ball there, just trying to muddy up the water down inside. That's all that is good for. That press or that zone, that 2-3 zone, if you pack it in like they do, it just makes everything difficult inside the paint. You better be able to make some shots deep to loosen it up. Otherwise, you're just going to be swimming in murky water all night long. Throw it in there for Ramey to the right corner for Moala. There's just a way bigger sense of urgency, too, and maybe energy even from the Tonganoxie team to start this ball game. The Panthers have put themselves behind the 8 ball to get things started. They can match it. They got a long way to go yet. Robinson on the left wing. Moala in the paint, elevate, shot no good. Rebound pulled out of there. Now here come the Chieftains from right to left. Here's Poggi back around the Beach on the left wing. And he'll reset it here for the Chieftains with 1:40 to go first quarter. Poggi on the right wing. Crossover on Robinson, dish. Thought about one, step back on the way by Novotny, good. Some of the best basketball I've watched all season long by the Tonganoxie Chieftains here over the last couple of minutes of this one. They have just flat put it together. Timeout on the floor, we'll take it. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
(17-3) Panthers struggling here to get some traction offensively, and frankly, it's not really there defensively as well here in the early going to this one. And I think a big part of that is it's a really good team in Tonganoxie. This team beat Spring Hill. Spring Hill's been a tough out, super athletic. Other wins. I tell you what, they've got a clash coming up to Tonganoxie with Lansing to close out the season. And common opponents, not a lot. They play kind of a different. They beat Ottawa. They beat Eudora. Their only losses were to Shawnee Heights. And then they bounced back and beat Shawnee Heights. So they're playing pretty good basketball right now as well. Robinson on the left wing. Panthers only bucket a three by that guy, Aiden Morris. Ramey. And they're going to be in every passing lane. Up the floor they go. Hard pass, man anticipation. Good night. Andrew Wilson with the finish. And still working over there, trying to get them going a little bit. 16-point deficit in the first quarter. Not good. Williams trying to get a three. Get in there. Shot no good. And rebound pulled out of there. Cleared by Andrew Wilson. Up the floor they go. Bond, how about 6'4", 240 running the floor. And layup with the right hand good. The pressure they apply to you is impressive. As the voice of the Panthers, I do not like this one bit, but I've seen some marginal basketball at times this season, and this is clearing the palate. Robinson with 1 second, no good. Williams with a heck of a first quarter for the Tonganoxie Chieftains. We're back in 1 minute. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawly. It just works. Go Brawly is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast, priced right, with plans starting at $34.95. No throttling, no tricks, more upload speed, and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawly.com. Go Brawly. It just works.
Boo! Hey, where are you going? You can't get by me. I'm number one in this class. I rule this lab. I'm number one. Hey, I don't think so. Yes! Winner! I am a king! Woo!
You wouldn't do it there. So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
What?
Jerk.
Well, all you can do now if you're the Panthers is just try to chip away at this one. Try to cut it maybe in half by the time you get to the halftime break. Here in this second quarter, just stop the bleeding a little bit. The momentum 100% in favor of Tonganoxie here as we go to the second quarter of this one. Garrett Williams lost it. Panthers have just not looked themselves. Looked like the team maybe hadn't played in 10 days and is playing a really good team. Fletcherati, good closeout there by Novotny, and they'll reset it. The other thing this Tongi team has is they've got a bench that's behind them, and they've got fans back there that are small but mighty, kind of pushing them through. Give them a lot to cheer for, though. And a block going to be called as Pitzer tries to step around as Tamar Brown just checking into the ball game, the 5'11 senior. They've got Beach, a senior. They've got so many seniors across here as well. Their starting five is all but one. It's a pretty senior-laden Panther team as well. Moala elevate, first bucket, trying to get in there, can't get off the schneid. Rebound cleared out of there by Novotny. He'll push it. Bond, again, the beast, running the floor. Good night. Only thing that's keeping me going during this moment right now is I also own Tonganoxie Sports Live. So thankfully, there's a good team here. right now that's playing pretty good basketball on one of our channels. Panthers just trying to get it right. The other part is Dallas Bond's going to be a gorilla, and that makes me happy too. The rest of it's pretty miserable right now. Panthers just trying to get their footing. They just have not. It's been out of sorts most of the night. Out goes Bond. In comes Robbins for the Chieftains. Williams catching fire, 3 on the way, no good. Robinson skies, gets the rebound. He'll put down the dunk. And something to talk about. Bo Robinson gets his first bucket. That stops a 13-0 run. There's also a 10-0 run by Tongi to start this game. Off right side of the ball game is Phelan Simpson. Simpson, now Poggi on the right side. He'll drive. Kick. Thought about one. Now looking to go is Brown and Poggi. (25-5), 6:09. Pitzer, shot up, no good. Block and no foul there. Way down deep, Novotny missed it by a mile. Rebound pulled out of there by Moala. Poggi jumping that one. And out of bounds it'll go. It'll stay with the Panthers, and a timeout actually going to be taken by Tongi. We'll take it along with them. 25-5. It's a rough start tonight for the Panthers. We're back at 30 on Paola Sports Live.
How do you see the world?
Ha! At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into everyday miracles. Like riding my bike. Breaking boards. Ha! Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Panthers with it. Off left side. Knocked around, another steal and a turnover by Tongi. Going the other direction. Here they go. Scoop off left side. Thought about one was Wilson. He'll go dump off inside Robbins, front and back. Robbins up and around, but they're going to say he walked with it. A rare mistake here in the early going to this one for the Chieftains. Audie going to bring it up the floor for Paola. Dump off inside, shot up no good. Dalton Pysick, some of his first minutes of the season, and why not? There's a block by Robbins, but he got the body. And ends up actually falling on top of Andrew Wilson. It was going to be a clean block off the glass. It was going to be a sweet play, but then he came down on top of Wilson, and it'll be against Robinson, no doubt. His first. Team 2. And at the free throw line is Andrew Wilson for the Chieftains. Knocks down the first one. He's got 8 points pacing the Chieftains so far, does Wilson. Dalton Pysick started off the season, and Coach knew he would like to have him available. Certainly gave him some size. Pysick, 6'2", junior, but had some injuries early in the year, and luckily able to get a little bit of playing time. Maybe just trying to give him a little bit of a shot in the arm here in this one. Missed shot, though, by the Panthers. It goes Poggi. He'll dish it. They just know where each other are. Robinson right into the Panther student section, but he will go to the free throw line to shoot, too. Some of the passes I've seen from this Chieftain team have been teams that you just don't see on the same page. This year's been different. They didn't get as much time in the summertime to basketball teams. They didn't get as much time in the preseason. There's long periods of time that often teams, including for Tonganoxie for that matter, where they've been in quarantine, and that just, you lose a lot of chemistry. but there's no chemistry loss here for this Tongi team as they continue to grow their lead. 29-5. I think they put Dalton Pysick in just to try to match Robin's hair a little bit. Those two getting, wish we had a hairdresser as one of our sponsors. We would give them that award. Back around, driving, Morris. Morris has most of their output as he has the 3-point bucket of the 5. Going the other direction, though. Scoop off. Wilson, another 3 on the way. No good. And Wilson will get it back here, top of the key. He'll scoop off into the game. They also go super deep. This is Mikey Conroy holding it out high, working against Garrett Williams. Actually, that is Beach. Conroy back with it now. Poggi lost it out of bounds, just mishandled it. Pressure there by Bo Robinson. And it will go back with another midway point of this second quarter. The Panthers down by 24. Pysick, baseline, good dish. Robinson, got to finish. Elevates, he does. Finally get it go. He's got 2 buckets in this second quarter, 29-7. Right side, scoop it over. Wilson to the right side for Conroy. Here's Poggi. Runner, Poggi, good night, and the foul. Blake Poggi, some kind of athlete. And he'll go to the free throw line to try to complete the 3-point play. With the body language, facial expression, you could walk in here and not look at the scoreboard and just look at the players, and you would know immediately things aren't good for the team dressed in white, and things are going really good for the team dressed in red. Poggi makes the and one. 32-7. I don't think they fixed the score. They made the bucket. They counted it. Should be 32, I think. There's a shot by Poggi. No good. Rebound by Morris. Good shot by Williams. He'll knock it down. They needed that to happen. 31-12. Back around the corner. Panthers just need to have a little bit of, try to just steal just a tiny bit of momentum. Get right. Here's a good opportunity. Throw it out Ramey for Williams. He'll track it down. Quarterback on quarterback, and Williams will finish with the right hand. Left hand on the left side. And there's a timeout by Tongi. Finally a little bit of momentum. Finally some stuff going in favor of the guys from Paola. Full timeout. We'll take it. We're back at 30. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live. Presented by Go Brawling.
Are you thinking about buying medicine online? A search for online pharmacies yields more than 20 million results. But which ones can you trust? Medicines bought from unlicensed online pharmacies can be dangerous. You may get a fake drug, your condition may get worse, or you may experience a bad reaction. Don't put your health at risk. To learn how to find an online pharmacy that's safe and legal, visit fda.gov/BeSafeRx. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration. Finally, a little bit of momentum headed in favor of the Panthers, 32-14. As the
Panthers are on a 7-0 run right now of their own. Tongi has runs of 10-0 to start the game and 13-0 that started not long after the 10-0 run. They got all the way out to 23-3. Panthers have trailed by as many as 24. And right now, they have trimmed that down, 32-14. I thought it was 32. They only had 31 on the scoreboard for a while, but they fixed it there in the timeout. I am rarely wrong. Panthers have been doing it with defense as well. They've had a couple of turnovers and runouts, easier buckets. Haven't allowed Tongi to kind of get down to that packed-in zone. Closed out a few more of those threes as well. Here's Bond, top of the key. Off left side for Poggi. Back around, thought about one, Beach. Well, he's got one of those threes already. He's got 5 points for Tonganoxie. Pete Ramey says, don't stand there all day, Poggi. I'll come get that ball. Bond on Robinson. That's a charge. Just the control part of it. I don't think he maybe was completely set, but I don't know if he had complete control. He was kind of barreling through there, and instead they get Robinson for the foul, his second, team foul number 5. It'll be on the floor, so it'll stay with them to inbound. Novotny throw it in deep for Beach. He'll pop it. Shot no good. Another stop. Morris going to lead the charge. Over to Paola, left wing. Trey has not scored. Morris to Robinson. Robinson. It's because it's longer than normal doesn't necessarily mean it's a 3-second violation. They get Robinson for that one, though. Another unforced error there by the Panthers. Panthers going to put a little pressure on. Right side looking to drive. On that right side is Novotny. He gets trapped by Morris. Back around they go, though, quickly to Beach. Riley Beach to Wilson. Wilson wide open. He's already got one of these. This one doesn't go. They've cooled off a little bit. Have the Chieftains. 46 seconds just when time. It was starting to get real bad. And Panthers have, like I said, not necessarily cut it in half, but they have trimmed it a little bit. Garrett Williams has been a big part of that. That was blocked by Robbins, so that was pretty clean. Poggi going to lead the charge. He'll keep the pressure on. Wilson thought about another one. Instead, he'll step around it. Novotny back around. They'll go for Beach, and Beach will be out high. 17 seconds. They'll work for the final shot. It's a 3 by Wilson. Good. Man, I was just trying to look down and say, hey, they might take a 7-0 run. Now a steal right off the bat. And that's going to be the end of the first half. One to mostly forget. Panthers may have thrown a few building blocks out there down the stretch that might allow them to try to climb back into this one, but they have got their work cut out for them. They've trailed by as many as 4. They're down by 21 going into the break. We'll come back and talk about it as much as we can. Girls got their work done. We'll talk about that as well when we return here at halftime. 35-14 is your score. Panthers down at the break. You're watching it here on your home for Paola High School Athletics, Paola Sports Live.
Is a proud supporter of Paola. Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
Hey, I'm Mike Rope, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Micro, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright. Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do. And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast. Affordable with plans starting at just $34.95. No throttling, no tricks. More upload speed and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawley.com. Go Brawley. It just works.
Nice performance by the dance team as they walk off the floor. Looks like we've got one more coming. We'll talk through that. Oftentimes, just for your own purposes, it's the reason we don't show these performances typically is they use copyrighted music, and YouTube is hardcore when it comes to that type of stuff. So we try to not get our broadcast flagged and possibly brought down. So try not to have that music in the background, but they're doing performance. We'll go ahead and roll through, though, let you know how this one is at where it is. 35-14, your halftime lead for Tonganoxie. Panthers fell behind early 10-0. They did get their first 3 points off a 3-point by Aiden Morris. And then another dry spell began as they went on a 13-0 run at that point. So a 10-0 run, then a 13-0 run. It was 23-3 before you kind of knew it. That's how the second quarter started. The lead got to as many as 24, 29-5. Then it was 29-7. Then it got to 32-7. And well, that's actually 25 points, eh? So the largest lead's been 25. So at that point, though, the Panthers went on a 7-0 run and got it to 14, 32-14, and then a 3-point bucket late. Put the score where it's at now, 35-14, nearly another one, which would have been real bad to the work they had been battling to get something going. Leading scorer Trey Moala held scoreless. He averages nearly 18 points or 19 points a game, and he was held scoreless in that first half. It's pretty clear that Tonganoxie made a plan to shut him down. Other scoring here in this one, 12 points for Andrew Wilson to lead all scorers for Tonganoxie, 7 points for Blake Poggi, 6 points for Dallas Bond, 5 points from Riley Beach, and 3 points from Zane Novotny. I'm missing 2 somewhere in there. For the Panthers, also missing 2. 5 points from Garrett Williams, 4 points from Bo Robinson, 3 points from Aiden Morris is what I have here at the break. Ladies took care of business earlier tonight. They won 50-31. We'll talk more about that. Get you ready for the second half after this on Paola Sports Live.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is the area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you place that faulty trimmer or mower, bring it to Hers and let their experts get you back to work. Hers also takes care of hydraulic hoses, cylinder reseal, and mechanical control cables, such as push-pull, brake, throttle, and more. Plus, they carry quality equipment like Bobcat mowers, Steiner tractors, grass trimmers, and more. Hers is even a UPS drop-off station. To learn more,
Come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Miami County Dance Movement is a place to inspire kids. Miami County Dance Movement is one big family with loving teachers. Miami County Dance Movement is where I'm learning to be flexible in dance and my life. Miami County Dance Movement is so amazing because everybody is so loving and kind. Miami County Dance Movement is like a second family to me.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
(35-14) your halftime score here as we get ready to get going in the second half. Ladies did play earlier tonight. JV won their girls game 37-34. You watch that to kind of get us started here this evening. And then Panther girls 50-31 win over Tonganoxie. A game where we had 4 lead changes in the first quarter, and then 3 in the first quarter, and then 1 to start the second quarter, and the Panthers never relinquished the lead at that point. They went and led by 6 at halftime, 22-16, just kept pouring on them. Started off the second half on a 9-0 run, grew the lead to 15, led by as many as 22 in the game. And eventually cruised to the victory of 19 points. Leading scorers, 11 points from Dakaya Yates, 10 points from Kate Ediger, 8 points from Morgan Clark, including 6 for 6 from the free throw line from Morgan. 9 points from Maggie Cowks. Just a very good team effort. Rounding out the scoring, 4 points from Mackenzie Cool, 3 points from Emerson Smith, 4 points from Ava Kale, and 1 point from Maddie Pitzer. So just 8 girls in the scorebook. That's always a good thing. Nearly everybody who played scored in the game, and it was a nice win for them to get going in the right direction, hopefully build up a little bit of a momentum. Likely going to be on the road to start sub-state, so I need to be playing really good to have a chance. Those are seeded next Wednesday, I believe, is when the sub-state brackets come out. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, facebook.com, as well as facebook.com/Paola Sports Live. You can also check us out on Twitter at Paola Sports Live. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you're watching this and haven't done that, make sure you go subscribe. Get notifications when we go live with our broadcasts, and it'll just be cool to be able to say I already subscribed to that Paola Sports Live channel before anybody else does. YouTube.com/Paola Sports Live, and you can get all that information at PaolaSportsLive.com. 35-15 is your score. Panthers down by 20. A point appeared out of nowhere for the Panthers, as it was 35-14 at the break, I'm pretty sure. And they're actually going to start this second half 35-15. And here we go into the second half. Chieftains will have the basketball as we come out of here. (35-15). Tongi with it on the right side. Controlling it is Wilson. Now here's Bond at the free throw line. Open look for Poggi. Missed it badly. Just what the doctor ordered for the Panthers, going the other way. Audie to Pitzer. Back around to Fletcher. Here's Williams. Right corner from Paola. Threw it away. Trey's been a little off. Fletcher not letting the same thing happen that happened in the first half, where ball got an easy run out because we didn't track it down. So, but still a turnover nonetheless. Miscommunication. Chieftain basketball, Poggi right down into Bond over the top. Just a great delivery. Those two hooked up quite a bit on the football field. That time didn't convert. And now the Panthers back-to-back open frames for Tonganoxie. Haven't had very many of those tonight. pace for 70. It's pretty high in a high school basketball game. Here's Williams. Audie thought about it. Kind of hedged their bets on defense there. Robinson stopped. Again, packed it down deep inside. Fletcher for three on the way. Get in there. They needed that, did the Panthers desperately. They have to loosen up that zone a little bit. They're going to have to make a few of those buckets. I'm sure that was part of the conversation at halftime. Another part of this, they've got an advantage as Dave Cash has been in situations, I'm sure, like this. And how do you get out of it? Just keep working. Poggi, push off right side. Wilson, catch, fire three. Right back. He's got 3 threes in this ball game. He's got 15 points. Right back to a 20-point contest. Williams, some contact. Robbins, though, no foul. Blocked and going the other direction is Riley Beach. Beach, scoop, another just freakish pass. It's going to be a jump ball to be in favor of the Panthers, though. Good tangle up Fletcher, Audie, and Robbins. Their head coach may not be 25, and Dave Cash has been coaching here for 25 years, so he seems to have a group of kids here. He's just kind of letting run. Let them go. Roll the ball out and let them roll, and then pack it down in deep on a tight 2-3 zone or box and one, however you want to call it, and elevate. Robinson slides one in. Bo's going to have to be the catalyst here for them in this second half, down inside the paint anyways. 38-20. Right corner, Poggi. He'll drive on Robinson. It's the first one I've seen, maybe from an athleticism standpoint, that could kind of match up with Bo Robinson. Ooh, that would have been a one-on-one. Let him go. They call back court. And probably lucky. Fletcher Audie going to set it up here for the Panthers. Still within striking distance here with 5:11. They can get a nice little run here, get right back into this ball game. Paola, got to get him going. They're within striking distance. The leading scorer not scoring so far. Pitzer. Paola banging around down inside with Dallas Bond. There's Williams, three on the way. Get in there, shot no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Bond. And here comes Poggi going the other direction in a hurry. Wilson, three on the way. No good this time, but Robbins is there to clear the glass. Over to Bond, and Poggi not communicating. Back around they go and reset it here with Wilson, top of the key. 4:33 to play in the third quarter. Robbins, reverse it. There's Beach on the right side. Fundamentals of passing are not part of the game here. They wing it around, and there's an elevate and a jumper by Riley Beach. And back to 20 points. There's a three by Audie, no good. Poggi going to push it. Bond. Poggi baseline. Good defense by Moala. Knocked around. Gathered up by Beach, and now Wilson. Pisick getting ready to come into the ball game. Loose ball. I'm going to say it was tipped. Wilson. I'm not sure about that one. They'll get to keep it alive. Will the Chieftains, 3:37. Now they've kind of gone in a little bit of a patience game. Pop one, though, by Beach, no good. Robinson pulls down the board. There's Moala, 3:28 to go. Panthers haven't closed the gap much here in this third quarter. Whoa, that was nifty. Didn't go, though. Outlet, and they go the other direction. Beach to Poggi. Poggi took off from darn near the free throw line. Blake Poggi's got to be a high-level high jumper or something like that. On the other direction, Panthers will have it. It's a 20-point game to start the second half. It's a 20-point game now, 3 minutes to go in it. This third quarter, anyway. There's another turnover. Wall is probably going to get called for a foul. He was laying on top of one of the Tongi players. And Wall will pick up his first. Robbins dump off inside for Bond. Stripped by Aiden Morris. They're going to call foul. Ooh, tough break there. Foul's called on Aiden Morris, his first. Into the ball game is Tamar Brown for Tonganoxie. Also came in with Zane Novotny for the Chieftains. Aiden Morris at steal. Pass up for Williams. Too much. Good catch by Mr. Gagdeman. Novotny directing traffic, working against Aiden Morris. Aiden, a very good on-ball defender. Robbins, kick. If Novotny makes that, it was Aiden Morris defending it. Even I'm off my game tonight. How about that? Novotny with back. He's got 2 threes in this one, and the largest lead has been 25. It's at 23 right now. Pysick back outside. Aiden Morris had a 3 earlier. This one's off the riser and out of bounds. Back to the Chieftains here with 2 minutes to go. Bo Robinson checks back in. Garrett Williams out. There he is. Chew up the hard court. Get up and down the floor. Screen comes from Bond. Back over to Novotny on the left wing. Here's Robbins working against Caden Ramey. They'll take it at Ramey. Brown, good close up by Pysick. There's a steal by Moala. Trey dribbles out of it. He's going to lead the charge. Trey just trying to get on the board. He does. He gets the steal and the finish at the other end. But right back, Robinson goes. We're going to say he walked with it. Back in comes Riley Beach. Back in comes Blake Poggi. Out goes Bond. Out goes Wilson for the Chieftains. They don't have much of a drop-off either. 6, 7, 8 is not much of a drop-off on their bench. It's going to be a tough out for a lot of teams. Pysick, one too many pivots, perhaps. Brock Pitzer checks back in, replaces Trey Moala, who just got his first bucket of the ball game a moment ago. Minute 11 to play here in the third quarter. 43-22. Screen comes from Robbins on Ramey, and Beach just pops it. Shot up no good. Rebound Pysick helped out by Robinson along with Brock Pitzer. Under a minute to play now here in the third. In a fluid third quarter. At the free throw line for Pysick. He'll face, nowhere to go with it really. Aiden Morris now. I was watching the same thing because I thought Pysick had been in there for 3 seconds before that. And he stepped out. We had 1 foot out. He probably was 3 seconds before when he had the ball. But all you got to do is leave the lane for a second and that count restarts. Across the timeline. Novotny directing Novotny always seems to be directing traffic. He sent him this way and then now he wants him to go back the other way. Tamar says no. It's not what we're doing. Novotny will have it back out. See if he directs traffic. Nearly lost it. Caden Ramey's going to go out there and get him. Caden a little bit longer at 6'3", and Novotny. Screen comes. Pysick's trying to pick him up. Novotny stolen away by Audie. Fletcher to Ramey. Caden Ramey. He'll lay it up with the right hand. Good. Panthers have been on a defense. They did at the end of the third quarter as time was winding out. That's the end of 3. Well, you got the fourth coming up. Can the Panthers continue digging? We'll see after this on Paola Sports Live.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is the area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you place that faulty trimmer or mower, bring it to Hers and let their experts get you back to work. Hers also takes care of hydraulic hoses, cylinder reseal, and mechanical control cables, such as push-pull, brake, throttle, and more. Plus, they carry quality equipment like Bobcat mowers, Steiner tractors, grass trimmers, and more. Hers is even a UPS drop-off station. To learn more,
Come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
Well, the Panthers outscore the Chieftains 9-8 in that third quarter to take a tiny little bite, anyways, out of that lead. They trailed by 20, and after the half, they trailed by 19 going into the fourth quarter, but they held serve and even outpaced them by 1 point in that third quarter, but they've got a monumental effort here coming up in the fourth. Kudos to the Panthers for not just completely checking it in. The way this game started, I'm not sure if I had been playing in this game if I'd still be playing. I may have exited either by my own accord or by the coach's accord or by the official's accord. At some point, I would have figured out a way to get out of the game. It's more of a referendum on me than anything else, probably. But none of these kids quit. They've been efforting and working hard, just trying to maintain a little bit, and they've done exactly that here since that. Basically, are outscored 23-3 in the first minutes of the game and have kind of stopped it since that point. Good rebound, Moala. Trey put it up and good. Moala didn't get his first bucket till late in the third quarter. Now he's got 4 points, 43-26. Bond, shot up and good. He's got 8. Moala for 3 on the way. Good, Trey Moala starting to warm up. Coach wants a timeout. Coach Cash does. It's kind of within that doable range. It's a minute timeout. We'll take a 30. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Panther basketball.
Miami County Dance Movement is a place to inspire kids. Miami County Dance Movement is one big family with loving teachers. Miami County Dance Movement is where I'm learning to be flexible in dance and my life. Miami County Dance Movement is so amazing because everybody is so loving and kind. Miami County Dance Movement is like a second family to me.
(45-29). The Panthers, like I said, they dug themselves into a big hole. They trailed 10-0, then they trailed 21-3 after one quarter. They trailed by as many as 25, 32-7. Since that point, since they trailed 32-7, it's a 13-12 game. The Panthers are right there with them, except for the first and a quarter and a half. And since that point, the last quarter and a half, they've been right there. Or last quarter and a minute. It's been 13-12. Robbins, Moala says get out of Dodge. He'll pick it up, though. Wilson, don't let that kid pull the trigger. Poggi, there's Williams right there to knock it out of bounds and keep it. About to be an easy layup for Dallas Bond. Instead, it'll just be Tonky basketball underneath their own basket. 16 points is as close as it's been in a long time. Since it was 19-3. Outside high, Riley Beach. Now they're going to be patient. That timeout did allow Tongi to probably go and put a little bit of their stall in or talk about running a little bit of a stall, and that seems to be what's going on here. Get the high percentage shot. They're going to say no foul. That's weird. Ballon keeps fighting for it. Robinson comes out of there with it. If I was on the other side of things, I'd be losing my mind right now. Moala to the corner for Pitzer. Brock tries to test the water. Nothing there. Back around. You got to hustle, though. Can't have long possessions if you're the Panthers. You got to go down and score. Audie. Back to Moala. Trey on the right side. Here's Audie. Williams at the elbow. Audie, 3 on the way. No good. Moala with the rebound. He'll go right back up, but he'll be fouled. Boy, that was better. We'd rather have the points. It's just the first team foul of the second half for Tonganoxie. which is only 2 team fouls for Paola, so they have let them play a little bit. It's not been very physical either, just kind of up and down the floor. On that last one probably should have been a foul on the Panthers, but we're not going to talk about that anymore. Off right side, here's Pitzer. Moala, elbow for Robinson. He'll elevate, left it short, and rebound pulled out there by Robbins. Here come the Tongi Chieftains. Stolen. Oh, kick ball. Not sure about that. Yeah, I'm not sure how that ends up. Yeah, that's a misstep there by this crew. They've done a really good job tonight, but that ball should have been Paola basketball. Poggi with that fast step, no good. Robbins there, knocked out of bounds. They're going to say it's last touched by the Panthers. Ball's not really bouncing in favor of the Panthers here now after that timeout. Catch and fire 3 from Wilson. Good night. That kid. He only averages 8 points a game. He's got 18. Timeout. No. Out of bounds. It'll stay with the Panthers. .5:11 to play in the ball game. Wrap around trying to go inside for Pitzer, and it goes out of bounds. They're going to say it was last touch by Robbins. Caden Ramey going to come in. He'll replace Brock Pitzer. Fletcher Audie having a conversation with the official, and I think he was trying to be a jokey, and I don't think she's up for the jokes. There's a runner by Caden Ramey, his first bucket of the ball game. Off left side for Poggi. To the corner for Beach. Beach just steps around Audie. Puts up a circus shot, no good. Rebound, Moala. Got to make everyone count, and you got to be hustling. 4:42, Moala crossover. Drive, slice by Bond, no good. Robinson's there to clear it. Robbins goes up, shot good. No, it doesn't go down. They're going to be shooting 2. Excellent opportunity for an and 1. Now Fletcher's got to go over, and explain his joke. No, I don't know. She still doesn't get it. It might be basketball related. It's a little sideshow I was watching. It was pretty funny. Robinson makes the first one. Bo's got just 7 points now here in the ball game. His first of the fourth quarter. Panthers have closed the gap a little bit. Made them both. 48-33. So you're saying there's a chance. Great line from Dumb and Dumber. Back outside. There's Beach. Free throw line. Quickly to Bond. Moala's there for him. In the paint, Poggi. High up. No good. And he can't get the rebound, though. Bond will put it up. He'll get it to go. That was Bond at double figures with 10. 3 by Moala on the way. No good. And Robinson and him fight for that one. They do come away with it. Robinson does. Bo will explode. Audie for 3 on the way. No good. Panthers are just trying to shoot their way back into this one, but under 4 to go now here in the game. Poggi back over for Beach. Here's Wilson. 4 threes in this ball game. Poggi doesn't have one. He tried to get one. Came off fast, and Panthers couldn't grab it. I mean, that's just kind of the way this game's gone for them. Beach on the right side. Elevate, Poggi, good. Like they were running a drill. His first bucket of the second half, he's got 9. Shot up and good. Trey Moala gets it to go. Another timeout by Coach Cash. It's a 30. We'll keep it right here. Do want to We'll let you know where we're going to be at. Coming up on Monday, we'll be right back at it. One game, a girls game only, girls varsity only. 5 o'clock, our pregame coverage will start around 4:50. Tip off at 5 o'clock against Mill Valley. It's a kind of a placeholder game. Just trying to get one in after we've had a couple canceled. At Ottawa on Tuesday. So Friday, Monday, Tuesday. And then back at it on Friday. So this is it for the boys at home. Most likely for the duration, as we'll likely be on the road for that first round game of Sub-State. So this is the home finale for the boys. Girls will get to play one more on Monday, and then it's at Ottawa and at Lewisburg to close out next week, Tuesday and Friday. Chieftain basketball, Panthers put on a press. Beach, baseline, Bond. Right place, right time. He's quick to the basket. And Panthers were a little bit out of position. Bond's got 6 second half points all here in the fourth quarter. He's got 12. And just when things were looking bright, they turned dark once again. Panthers in a hole. It'll stay with the Chieftains here with 2:36 to play. I still go back and say, hey, they could have folded the tents and nobody would have really blamed them the way this thing started. Poggi lays it up good and the foul. That's sums it up. Blake Poggi now in double figures as he's got 11, trying to make it 12 from the free throw line. It's past his average. Wilson comes back in. Out goes Dallas Bond. Poggi finishes the three-point play. And we're back to a 20-point game. They didn't count the and one. It should be 57, I think, but it should be 22 points. Pisick there trying to tip it back in. Shot up no good, but there's Robbins. He'll put it right back in. Robbins has been relatively quiet. In fact, he's our leading scorer. And that's his first bucket, so they've done a good job against him. But, yep, there's the points. Showed up 59-35. I'll put in fresh 5 for Tongi. Pretty impressive. That's going to be a good team. They're going to be a tough out for some teams. I'll figure out a way to get up to that Lansing game. And that miscommunication there, out of bounds. And the Panthers, Coach Cash going to give it up as well. New bodies in the ball game. Homecoming here tonight. Landon Taylor in for the Panthers. Logan Newkirk, Joel Feldman, Jonas Sanders, and Dalton Pisick in for Paola. Turning fire, banks closed. After hours, 96 seconds to play here in this ball game. Entry down inside for Pisick. He'll fight his way and get the bucket. Dalton, I think that's maybe his first bucket of the season. Again, battled through some injury, had injuries to start the year, and then some carryover stuff from football season perhaps. Glad he's out there. Will Washington into the ball game along with Brown. Mikey Conroy, a walk. Going to be called on Conroy. There's a 3 on the way, no good. On the take by Feldman, but on the putback, Pisick will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. as it stands right now, from the time the Panthers were down 23-3, they've kind of held serve, but 20 points is a big hole to dig out of, and they never really could get much mustard going in the right direction. And it's just kind of maintained right there at that mark. As high as 25, but never more. Blocked from behind. Pysick comes away with it as well. Good minutes from here. Here's Taylor in transition. Good way to Feldman. Jumping it. Here's Newkirk. He'll step into a three on the way. No good. And rebound pulled out of there by Brown. 27 seconds to play here in this one. Panthers are going to drop 6 straight. Pop a three by Washington. No good again. Pysick another rebound. Boy, Dalton Pysick would have been handy to have this year all season long for sure. Running Taylor. And call foul. I thought it was going to be on travel. They call foul instead. 8.5, the Panthers will inbound it. Get it to Sanders. Here's Taylor. Wrap around Pysick. Maybe. Taylor, no. He'll put it up. Shot no good. And that's the end of the ball game. 59-40, final score in this one. The Panthers fall here to Tonganoxie again, drop their 6th straight. Tonganoxie wins their 7th straight. Ladies win earlier tonight, 50-31. We'll come back, take a look at your final scores. Wrap things up here tonight from Paola. Final score on the boys' side, 59-40. Panthers fall here tonight to a really good Tonganoxie team. We'll talk about it next when we return on the postgame show here on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley. It just works.
And if I had to pick up the phone.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast. Priced right, with plans starting at $34.95. No throttling, no tricks, more upload speed, and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawley.com. Go Brawley. It just works.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
Back at it one final time here in Paola. We'll be back here on Monday for a girls' game. That will wrap up all our coverage here from home, I believe, unless something happens and we get a host a first-round game in the playoffs in the sub-state, but I would be surprised by that. And so one final time here tonight at least. Panthers fall here on the boys' game 59-40. Girls win earlier tonight 50-31. Leading scorer on the girls' side of things. Bunch of girls, 11 from Takaya Yates, 10 from Kate Ediger, 8 from Morgan Clark, 9 from Maggie Kalk. Tonight, though, the boys, this game did not start well. 10-0 run by Tongi to start things. Then they scored 3 on a three-pointer by Aiden Morris, and then that started a 13-0 run. At one point, it was 23-3. At one point, it was 25 points, 32-7. If you stopped right there and played the rest of the game and keep it score, Panthers still lose, but they kind of stopped the bleeding at that point. It was a little more competitive the rest of the game, but the damage had been done at that point. The Panthers never really did get dug out of the hole all the way, and they do end up falling here by 19 in this ball game, and so that's kind of how it went. You start poorly, it's hard to get back out of it. You just kind of wonder, man, if we'd have started better, would it been a different game? Maybe. Tonganoxie is a very good team and tough one. Leading scorer for them, Andrew Wilson, he had 4 threes. He had 18 points in the game, 12 points from Blake Poggi, 12 points from Dallas Bond to pace them. For the Panthers, nobody in double figures based on my numbers, although I do think I missed 2 points somewhere, so they might be. But 9 points from Trey Moe all in the second half, most in the fourth quarter. And 9 points from Bo Robinson. 5 points from Garrett Williams, 4 points from Dalton Pysick, 3 points from Aiden Morris, 3 from Fletcher Audie, and 2 from Caden Ramey for the Panthers, who do fall 59-40. Again, real quick, that next week's schedule, Monday, 4:50 pregame, 5 o'clock tip for a girls varsity ball game. Then we'll have at Ottawa for 5:45 pregame, 6 o'clock tip scheduled. And then at Lewisburg, same thing, 5:45 pregame, 6 o'clock tip. The one in Lewisburg, you'll be able to watch JV games on Lewisburg Sports Live, at least from the main gym. Ottawa does a good job with their stuff as well. If you want to watch their JV games, we won't have that coverage for you. We'll just have varsity at Ottawa and at Lewisburg next week. Again, final score for the girls, 50-31. They're winners here tonight on homecoming. The fellas do fall, though. Final score 59-40 here to Tonganoxie. So it's a split for the Panthers on homecoming, and you saw it all here tonight on your home for Paola High School Athletics, Paola Sports Live.
You've been watching Panther Athletics on Paola Sports Live. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Also by Elliott Group, Hers Incorporated, Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry, Dr. Laura's Orthodontics, and Miami County Dance Movement. Thanks for watching, and be sure to catch every second of the action right here on your new home for the Panthers, Paola Sports Live.